What's up, guys? We're about to hop into guild raid here in a second. Right at the hour. So, bro, the auto mining like is nice, but even at 2,000, it takes so much time. Because I'm not sitting here with purple gloves or legendary gloves because they're expensive. I'm sitting here with green gloves, right? The common ones. It takes a long time. Like my phone is like used up the entire day doing this. And it's like I have more materials than I have gold to use. So it's gold is the problem. All right, 359. What's up? We got James in the chat. Spacewalker, like that. There we go. Time to go. See if we can get first again. I'm hoping people are bringing, I wonder if, I don't know if anybody in our guild has Fermion. We definitely need to have some Croas in here, though. Let's go. Everybody, agents in here, good. So I'm not bringing in the immunity. I'm going to try something today. I'm going to try to bring in the Colleen to fill sort of the space for both healing and, you know, attack up. What's up, Ryan Dave? Good to see you, man. So we're gonna see how the Colleen goes. Typically, I'll bring Bastet, Argon, and I'll bring the Vertihile. But Bastet doesn't bring any like healing, and I kind of rely on other people for healing, so we'll see. What's up, Grayo? How you doing, man? Good to see you in chat. I've been enjoying all of our chats in Discord. By the way, if you guys aren't in the Discord yet, link is down in the description. We have a lot of fun down there. Best place to get your questions answered. Stream is pretty good, but sometimes I get busy. All right, so we got. The only thing I don't like is not having immunity all the time. Sometimes I'll get immunity if somebody else brings Shushu. All right, so we're gonna keep popping Argons until we get an ult, and then we probably won't even get an ult because this thing will be dead so quick. What's up, Ian? How you doing? Argon over Naomi, 100%. Yeah, no, Naomi is definitely amazing. You can certainly bring Naomi. But Argon's just better. Just a better Naomi. Especially with the number of debuffs we have. I mean, Naomi would do well too. It's just Argon is a 5-star and has 5-star stats, so he's gonna put out more damage overall. Holy moly, where all those buffs come from? Man, Rex, look at you. Where's Booper? Booper better be here. Booper's our resident big damage. I'm in Asia, sir. Is that okay to join your Discord? Oh, 100%, James. Yeah. No, we got people from all over the world in the Discord. I do have roles inside of the guild, so you can choose Asia server. That way we know you're an Asia server. We can help you out a little bit better. Oh, yeah, 100%. Naomi is great. Yeah, you get her for free now, right? In the story, the monster stories, you get her for free along with Lulu, which was kind of weird that they didn't do that at first, because you had to have them in order to get Vivichel, which was the dark, not dancer, heart magician. Did you guys get Vivichel in global server? Dark Sky Dancer? Not Sky Dancer, dark heart magician. I'm pretty sure you guys have her now. Nice. She's pretty solid. She's definitely like okay. The light one is significantly better. The one that you get from guild raids here, which is why you guys need to get in a guild, be active, make them active, go at least get like guild raid level 1 and 2 done. Nice. Yeah, we got that same event as you guys, the Valkyrie sort of event. That's pretty dope, guys. If you don't have her, she's pretty solid, especially for Orbeez. I would say she's not like S tier or anything. I'd say she's probably like A tier. The problem with her is that she is very good at protecting your Orbia, but she doesn't do a whole lot else. Like, she does a couple things, but she doesn't do any of them like really well. Like, I would rather just have Ariel. Like, Ariel just does a lot more, and he protects your Orbia. Ariel is very meta right now, at least in North America. Like, every match I go into, it's Ariel. I did summon my Ariel, so. Ariel or Rusa? I mean, kind of both. Honestly, I would take the Ariel and Shushu, honestly, is what I would do. All right, here we go. Oh, we didn't have enough time. All right. Do that, and then Argon, look, one mana cost, 1 mana cost. See that? So you ult with Vertihile, and you got 1 mana cost on Argon. So that'll come in useful in the next raid. Nat 4 tank alternative. I'd have to look down the list. What are you guys thinking? Nat 4 tank alternative? Let me get through our raid here first. Okay, we're all going in. Let's go. Go right away. Yeah, she's super annoying, even at like high level brawl and stuff. Like, she can be really annoying. So far the Colleen's doing well. Ah, yes, Darian. Yes, he is a phenomenal Nat 4 tank, secret dungeon monster. Good call, guys. I actually don't have my Darian build. I just have other things, you know, but... All right, we are on level 5 now. The only problem is Colleen can't cleanse. A lot of people do bring Lulu for that, but I don't know. I think the Colleen might do well here. We'll see. Come on, guys. Rex is up there killing it. I don't have Booper in my group, so Booper's normally at the top. Yeah, Frankenstein's okay. I wouldn't say for PvP, though. But for, like, general usage, sure. They're 3 stars, so it's not a huge deal to build them. It's not like you're wasting that much. All right, we also got to watch out a little bit. Yeah, see, Verd's even helping out a little bit now, just being in the background. It made Argan's skill 2 mana for a second. I don't know if we're going to be able to do sub 5 minutes. Yeah, man, Argan's the best. Argan's and Nara and Haas, a bunch of them in here. A lot of people run both. Okay, they're helping out with him. Okay, he's coming back. Okay, now switch to Argan. Switch to Vertihill, do the ult, switch back to Argan, pop this 1 mana cost skill a bunch of times. And it's 2 mana now, and back to 3 mana. So I went from place 14 to place 13 pretty quick there. These boys up here, they big boys. I just try to stay alive. My Argan is still not that well built. I still need more pieces. He's literally only A11. He's less than 100 CP. Yeah, when Polar Queen increases your ultimate gauge. So that's kind of like your big trio is the Triana, the Wind Polar Queen, Vertiheal, and Argan. Triana will increase ult. You pop Verd's ult, and then you spam Argan. And you just kind of repeat that over and over. I mean, there's definitely other damage, compositions you could run with. Brandia is pretty big. A lot of people run Brandia. Okay, so he just switched over, so we probably need to look at helping out. Okay, it looks like they've got a group over there. They've got a solid group helping out, so I'm just going to keep the damage going. Okay, switch to Verd. Yeah, we're not making the sub 5 minutes, unfortunately. We did really well that one day. I'm not sure how we did it so well and what we did differently. Unfortunately, I don't think that the global global servers are going to get Nar and Ha. Normally the way it works is that Com2uS will do these collaborations. They'll have the special transmogged monsters, right, from the collaboration, like One Punch Man. And then later, once the collaboration is over, they will bring out a new family of monsters, and it'll be like the Com2uS version. Like, it'll be like a basic version. It'll have the exact same skills and everything, but it just won't be the collab of quote-unquote monsters. But they didn't do that for this last collab. At least they haven't yet. And there's no sign of them doing that. So I'm kind of surprised, actually. We honestly, we're kind of getting close here. 4 seconds. So kind of unfortunate. All right, there's that. Everybody else is still going. Yeah, maybe they'll just come. They're gonna be done by the time we get in there. Yeah, hopefully they'll come back around as a new family. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, everyone's getting One Punch Man. This is like the first event that's actually everybody is getting it all at the same time. Like all these different servers, Korea, the global, and of course NA servers, they've all been on like different schedules. And this is like the first event where everybody actually has it. all at the same time. It's probably good too. It's a big collab. Like the last collab was kind of a no-name collab. This one is pretty dang big. Come on, guys, finish it off. I think we need a couple more. We need some Croas in here. Yeah, they need to get all servers on the same patch note cycle or the same update cycle. That way we can all be hyped together. Because trust me, it's been so hard, especially as a content creator, like keeping up with what Korea is doing, and then some of the stuff Korea gets we don't get, and then NA and Global are on different, you know, different patches. Just been annoying. I want us to be able to talk about the same game. Yeah, no, Global is like, they are literally like a week or two away from us. You guys are getting Seal next week. Darian is the light vagabond. Light vagabond. He's one of the secret dungeon monsters. Now, we'll get all of them. You're going to get all the One Punch Man characters. Just got to keep up with the events in game, and you're going to get a ton of those scrolls. I'm going to try to go for at least one each. That's my goal. I want to try to get at least one each. Yeah, that's the one. Third place. Man, Sword Art didn't do too well either. Normally, Sword Art's down there in like sub 4 minutes. Rain did well. Congrats, Xiao. 5 minutes. I wonder if we were missing people today. I felt like last week we did really weird. I'm pretty sure you guys get Seal next week, right? I'm almost positive it's the 3rd week of April. Or that's what I mean. You know, it's Sunday for me, right? So it's Sunday for me. I'm still thinking, you know, Monday tomorrow is like next week for me. But yeah, this like in a couple days, like 4 or 5 days. All right. Let's ping everybody, see if we got some Seal runs in here. Let's see. Do I pretty sure I did redo my entries. Wind Harpy good for free-to-play player in Seal? Very good. She applies 2 debuffs, poison and bleed. So it's not very many monsters do 2 dot debuffs, so pretty good. Seal natties. So the best way to find it, guys, go to your book, go to your monster book, head over to search skills, go to harmful effects, grab, you know, one of choice, right? Let's go to burn. That's a popular one. And you click that and you see who does burn. Now, what you're typically looking for, though, is somebody that does burn on multiple skills, right? Yes, this week I'll be working on an updated Seal guide. Not a lot has changed, so I'll just repackage it, make it a little bit shorter, a little more concise. Everybody building Tessa, so Tessa's decent in there. Rika's decent in there if you have her, but I wouldn't build Rika. I built Rika at the beginning of the game, and she just ended up not being that good. One of the most popular monsters in Seal is actually Tatu. So I'm going to talk about her in the video. Yeah, it seems like everybody else can hear me, Edmark, so make sure we got everything plugged up. Tatu is one of the best monsters in Seal because she does some really specific stuff. Specific set of skills. So level 1 burn, right? She does burn. And explode burn. That's the big one. So the Seal monster, for those of you guys watching, the Seal boss, he only is damaged by dots, burn, poison, bleed, that kind of stuff. Technically, he is damaged by regular strikes, but it's like nothing. So you apply a bunch of dots, lots of different types of buff. She can explode the burn. Yes, this guy here, Smokey, he can also do that. But the problem is he's a nat 5 and he's expensive to build. Why do that when you could literally, like, for free build Tatu and do the same thing? So a lot of people bring Tatu. Let's see. You guys are here today, so we'll chat about Seal real quick since most of you are getting it. Yeah, this is a popular one for free to play if you don't have anything else, right? So we had the free event where we got Akamamir, and I just kind of built him for seal, and that's the only thing I use him for. This skill right here applies electric shock. That's all I do. So I spam this. There's basically any monster that does double things. Barcode's got a good video about seal. Lots of different free-to-play monsters. Barcode tends to stick with mostly free-to-play stuff. So, but yeah, it's a fun fun mechanic. I'll see if anybody's gonna do it. Let's see. And yes, Bernard too. Thank you, Kipnak. So Bernard is an extremely popular monster in Seal. Let me pull up Discord real quick. Because he does move speed buff, and you have to move around a lot in that dungeon. And move speed buff is extremely helpful. You have to have like perfect dodges if you don't have move speed buff. All right, let's go ping the Discord real quick. Guild raid, cool. Looking for group. No, they did patch that, Edmar. Yeah, it was like a bug, I guess, where you could like make the boss. You could kite the boss around, kind of NASCAR style, like around the map, and you could just keep damaging him, and he wouldn't go through his different phases. I always thought it was kind of dumb and cheap, so we just did it the normal way. Who's good, Juno or Usa? Both. That's my final answer. All right. Looks like a couple people need seal, so let's hop in. I did refresh a seal, so I need more stuff. Let's go. Invite. Deltron. Who else? DJ Cobry. Agent Smith. Lahomard, maybe. It's okay. I get it, Ian. Like, I always felt for streamers whenever I watched them, and it was like, oh, they keep getting asked the same exact question, but I get it. Like, you're not around for that stream. It's okay. It's like, I get it. I know I might possibly get annoyed by it one day, but I won't. I'm not going to be annoyed by it, because I know, we all can't be on watching TopherSmurf the whole time. What's the minimum power bonus for seal? It's a good question. I forgot. If we go in here, let's just start putting some stuff in here real quick. Stuff I know I need. We're still at 367. I typically bring T on. Okay, so 309, 310, 310, 311, 312, 330, 350. There we go. So somewhere right above 350. Yeah, it's probably like 360 or something. I have it in my video. But yeah. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Like, you're supposed to, like, there it is. Rue said 363. Oh, as Cleef, see, Paggy, I go crit damage necklace, because I like damage Cleef, because it's more fun. Let me invite Lahamard. 362.1. Thank you. It is 362.1. Seraction is good for Orvia and PvP. Seraction's pretty solid, period. Like, he's amazing when he counters a lot of the water meta, so. Yeah, Basic, if you want to run with us, let's go. Or Cheetah. I always forget who's on. Okay. All right, let me switch my monsters actually now. And then Bernard. I just run with the super basic squad here. And the thing with Seal, guys, don't worry about runes or anything like that. Just make every single one of your monsters tanky, and whoever's applying your dots, have them have relatively high accuracy, and you're good to go. Which, that is not good accuracy. So, let's give him Juno runes, I think. Oh, I switched out some Juno runes. That's not going to be... crap. Let's give you Juno rune. And there was another one. No, that was a good rune. And this one I gave is a 6-star. It's a little bit better accuracy. It's not crazy. Sorry, guys. Can we play the raid with the different server player? Yes. Question mark. Yes. I'm pretty sure most raids you can technically play with other servers if you like queue up at the same time. I know you can in PvP. You can play other servers. I don't know about other regions though. Like I don't yeah. I think it's just like NA region can play against each other. So everybody gets Bernard Buffy buff. Yeah. We got just a couple Bernards. Yeah, for the most part, like you don't need to do damage. No damage needed. Like you just need to apply debuffs, and you need to do it consistently. And you need to stay alive so you can continue applying debuffs and not have to worry about, you know, dying. That's why a lot of people bring the Tion in case you make like a weird mistake and one of your monsters dies, you can just revive them with Tion. So preferably Tion being your tankiest monster would be ideal. And then also Tion is pretty good here because not only does he revive, but he also heals based off the monster's HP. So he will heal tanky monsters better. So whenever people do like the Konamiya Tion debate, it's like, it depends. Like Konamiya I think is better overall, but then Tion is better if you have a bunch of tanky monsters. Oh wait, what am I doing? I should be running Fire Staff. I'm such an idiot. I switched over to the new skill on Fire Staff. So I have like extra, I have a burn now on skill 2. No, you cannot revive your allies' monsters, only yours. I was clicking something. There we go. This is all about just learning their mechanics, learning like what their different skills do, and just being ready. It's not too hard. Yep. Nope, can't revive your other teammate. There are plenty of monsters that will buff each other. Like, that's why most people bring Bernard and Tion, because their buffs that they do, or their good stuff, will affect the other teammates. So, like, everybody gets Bernard speed up. And everybody gets pretty sure everybody gets the Konamiya thing. Where are we at? Right here. Come on, guys. Focus, focus. The Konamiya skill 2 that he increases your skill cooldown. Or decreases, sorry. Decreases your skill cooldown. Makes it come back faster. This one's all about just staying out of the red circles. Ow. Okay, somebody's dying. Oh, nobody died. Wow, that's crazy. I gotta wait till that unrecoverable debuff is gone, and then I can start healing. Thankfully for the shield. Come on, unrecoverable, please. There we go. There we go. This is the one. This move right here is the one that catches people off guard. It is, bro. That's my number one thing I don't like about this raid is just how long it takes. That's like with all raids. And there's not a whole lot you can do to make this raid any faster. Like, you can bring some explode monsters like Tatu or Smokey, and it'll go a little bit faster, but overall, it takes a while. Yeah, we got a decent amount of win effort pieces. It wasn't as many as the Best Dead event, but it was still quite a lot. Most people were able to... Not most people, I should say. The people that farmed the event really well, they were able to, like, skill up their, you know, Tessarion or their Theomars and build a Akamamir. I, as usual, didn't farm the event as well as I should have. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, boy, here we go. I couldn't do anything. We were stuck. I need that move speed buff. Let's go. Yeah, the move speed is definitely super helpful. For this one, you could bring either. Honestly, I could bring Tessarion. I just don't use Akamamir for really anything else, so I can just kind of leave him with some runes on or put some basic runes on him. Whereas Tessarion, I kind of have a different set of runes that I typically use with him, so I'd rather not have to switch around runes. Yeah, man, that's what we're here for. I'm hoping you guys get the Wind Seal event, or the Wind Ifrit event. Let's see what this chat system, man. Let's make sure everybody's... I don't want to recharge until we have a couple people ready. Meh. They're all 5-star runes too, so it's like, no thank you. Let's see, Topher, what top raid times are on your server? Top raid times on my server? The top ones have been like a little over 4 minutes. There's some other servers that have some seriously fast raid times, like in the 3 minutes. A lot of those have, you know, a bunch of Croas and Fermions and Windies and all kinds of other fun DPS stuff. Plus just, you know, a lot of whales in the guild that have very, very high stats. I was trying to see if anybody... It doesn't surprise nobody else wanted to do more. All right. I'll just hop in and we'll invite some more. I know we got really fast time, but I thought Sword Art did a little bit faster. Maybe they didn't. Maybe that is the top time. Let's hop in. Looks like we're doing one more seal, guys. Recharge. I have a decent amount of crystals, so it's worth it for me to recharge. We'll just invite everybody that was there. Oh, another big tip. I'll put it in the video, but another big tip for this is switching to. You can very easily hit the power on this. Switch to your light weapon. You know, put your shoo in here too, or another light monster, and that'll help you get to that bonus. Because you get the little blue bonus there. Wait, do we have everybody here? I didn't press the checkbox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got all 6. Nice. So yeah, switch to your light weapon, but of course switch back to your better weapon after you get in. I do not. I have a Croa on my light and dark account. I'll need to show you guys. I'll need to take some video of me with some higher level guys, some high DPS. Croa is a cheat code for high DPS, man. Especially in Naraka raid. We came this close to completely skipping the minion phase because our DPS was so high. And I was on my alt account. Like, that was just on like some level 64 Orbia with horrible gear. If I had a Crow on this account, man, we'd be skipping the minion phase every time. I'm sure we could do it with our guild members. We just have to actually coordinate to do something. I know a couple people have Croa. Lol, they ain't gonna turn on account shop. I'll get more crystals, man. Don't get caught in the FOMO. I get caught sometimes, but Croa is the dark rat, the dark harg. Same family as the Raccoony. So actually, no, James, that is Crow, K-R-O, and Croa with an A at the end is the rat one. Unagami is Crow. He is also like the best light and dark 4-star. Him and Crow, like Croa and Crow, that's so funny that they're, why did they name them so close? Well, sure, there's all kinds of stuff that's not needed. I never said it was a needed thing. I'm just saying it is very good to help you skip the phase. And sure, if you have a high enough, like, you know, well enough roomed, I'm just saying that we were able to do almost skip the phase on like, and 2 guys were like carrying me. I was extremely low on my LD account. Doesn't it feel like that, She's? On my LD account, I've gotten 2 weapons from Naraka and bought 1, and they've all been fire. I cannot seem to get anything else other than fire Naraka weapons. That was one of the runs that we ran, yeah, Agent. I did one with Teddy and Rex too, and that was pretty fast. But Rex also has Argon, Crow, and the Light Vampire. So Rex is always putting out the big damage. I wouldn't say Crow is like, or Croa is the monster you put into Naraka for your first 10 times. It's more like oh, we clear Naraka every time now. We're just trying to skip the entire minion phase. That's what Crow is for. Otherwise, you just bring Helia. Just bring Helia. That's all you need. As long as you have Brand, it completely negates the boss's sort of passive thing. Ow, I didn't know where I was supposed to go. Come here, Tion. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Run away. Oh, my God. I see how slow you are when you don't have move speed buff. And that's why we have Tion. Oh, my gosh. So much going on in here. Jeez. Gotta find this little tiny spot. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta have move speed buff in here. Yeah, James, no, it is random, but we like to joke that it seems like it's only one because RNG hates us. You can get any of the elements. Oh my gosh. Okay, why do y'all just sit there? Why do my monsters just sat there? Idiots. Yeah, the bomb spread has been weird on this one. I don't know. It's been like extra clustered. Jonathan, what I like from this game community is that there's like 20% or less toxicity. Yeah, I would say, like, especially here in the guild, one of the biggest reasons I, obviously stick around with the game is the community. My guild's awesome. Love my guild. Love the people I've met here, the friends I've made. Sure, there's toxicity everywhere. There's always those people. My favorite type of people and the ones that I love are the actually people. God bless it. I can't stand it. Actually, if you look at the statistics, it's actually 6.23% versus 6.1. And that proves that you're an imbecile. Yeah, those are my favorite types of people. Like, tell me your point, right? Tell me what's the right thing, but do it in such a way that's like not being an asshole. All right, we got a bunch of these, which is good. I needed some of those. All right, I think we're good on seal now. Oh, no, it's not you, Michael. No, trust me, that is nothing. Like, thank you for corrections here and there. You guys are great. No, I will let you know when there's people like that. It's a very specific sort of breed. Actually, okay, questions. Thoughts about seal gear. So for the most part, seal gear is like, it's hit or miss. So come over to the blacksmithing here and let's go to let's start with sub weapons, because I think most people should build sub weapons first. So you come down to seal gear, and when you get to the final seal gear here and you click on it, increases monster HP. It's pretty solid, right? Definitely one of the higher tier ones. For Cleef, a lot of people like the foggy one. Decreases summoner damage taken, pretty solid. Orbias really like that one too. This one's very meh. Naraka one, random attribute, very meh. And then, so honestly, the seal one, the foggy prison one, and Twisted Marsh is fine too. Increases monster damage dealt in arena battlefield. So if you're looking for PvP, yeah, pretty much foggy for everybody. Like I have one of these just because, like, I don't know, I had it before and I rolled it and it turned out okay. So I'll eventually switch over to a foggy. It makes a difference. It's not a huge difference, but what are we doing? Let's see. How much time we got in PvP? Fortunately, not a ton of time. Hour and 20. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go open our crates. Those could be big. Let's get rid of these first. Booty. So these are the gem sealed boxes. These are very nice. So we got one of these. Not what we wanted. We wanted a green, purple green one. But this is a very nice rune though. This is monster HP 6 point, or not rune, but gem. It's very nice. We like that. We need more green ones though for master profession. All right, let's I want to head back home. Yeah, hopefully we get transmogs on everything. Question from Major Surger. Should I wait for Noah and the last greed or just go 6 stars on Naraka? Depends on your summoner. There's a video I posted in my Discord with myself and Childish. We talked about all the different gear and like which ones are best. Also on Basics Mudblood's channel, they've got a full like best gear for each summoner. kind of a tier list for each one, so go check those out. Yeah, man, master promo. Now with all the, so it's kind of hard because I already completed a lot of these. But for instance, these books, the ones that take people the longest is the books and the gyms, and these right here. That's what takes people the longest. Everything else is pretty easy. I could get these food ones done in a day or two. But these are time gated. So you go here and you go to profession because you want to make one of these, and there's 2 different options. You can do both each week. So these are very rare. And then you get a lot of these as well. So I have quite a bit of these. But then the problem is you come into here. Everything requires wood. Everything is so much branches. That's true. Yeah, I haven't really got to the calm macro. I think I should have quite a bit. I need to go, or maybe I don't. Yeah, that's going to take me a while. Honestly, I'm waiting for the guild housing so I can just farm it there. Nice. Cammy to A15. Did I finish Galagos? Yeah, I finished as far as I... Go back and watch my last stream if you want to watch me tilt over floor 3 boss. Yeah, food is just gold and gathering. Everything is gold, guys. So much gold. All right, let's make sure we got some monsters ruined up, and let's go get smacked in PvP, yeah? Where's all my monsters? Actually, I want to take his runes now, because they're all the Juno runes. So we're going to go preset. And we're going to save them on Juno. Oh no, there's one there I need to look at. Yeah, man. Gold is the one of the biggest things as you get to master in professions. You need gold for all of it. Once master's done, man, oof, we're gonna have so much gold. Okay, where's all my other people? Here's Wusa. I got runes on every different person right now. Not if you want to build units. Well, how do you build units if you don't have Devilmon? If you don't have Devilmon, you can't build units. I mean, I've used every single one of my Devilmon. Let's see. Annabelle, go here. Still farming for 6-star runes. We'll get a decent set at some point. You're gonna be this set. Well, that's not very efficient. Okay, Shushu, my guy. My runes are all over the place, jeez. I think it's here. But then we need to go look at Tayor. I think I had an upgrade on Tayor, I thought. It's probably still a 5-star rune I'm using on him. Yeah, I bet you it was this one. Was she? It's not even my best HP set. Oh yeah, look at that, 77,000 clean. I think this is one of my better HP sets on Annabelle. All right, I think we're good. We got the squad ready to go. Let's make sure Frigate's got his runes for the memes. Actually, not a horrible rune. If it had defense on it, it'd be good too. We'll put that on there for now. Give you something. Okay. I think we're ready. I wish. I do it for the memes here and there if I feel like I'm definitely gonna win. But generally no, I don't use them. It's hard because all of his stuff, let's see, skill 3, the immunity meta really counters him hard because he can't stun, he can't apply the skill deceleration. Yeah, he's quite different in here. I feel like he's quite different. Peak power is a little over 520 right now, is my peak power. And that's, I think it's with Juno, Teor, and like the MRs or something. Yeah, these 3. My summoner is sitting at a solid 184. Did a couple improvements. Barcode came and roasted my account. We got a little bit more power out of that. Got some improvements on gear. Here we go. Let's start the night off nice. Oh, okay. I don't do challenge? Oh, challenge arena? No, I do. It's just, you know, I don't sit here all day and refresh every 5 minutes. Okay, I think we know what we're banning. Goodbye, Ethna. Yeah, Korea server, they have the update. We're getting the update this Thursday? I forgot. With the 5 monsters, yeah. Okay, so here's the key. Okay, got the heal off. But it wasn't enough. Yeah. I always start out with that one, like, crazy Orbia that just absolutely nukes my ass. Like... And there's the block beneficial effects, and I'm gone. Always got to start out the night with that one Orbia that just absolutely is a nuke. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, you don't belong here. Let's give you someone a little bit easier." GG. Lots of aerial up here. Yeah, it's really, if she lands it, it's really good against Cleave because the block beneficial effects. And there's Jingor. Of course. Jingor is a little late to the PvP game like me. What's up, Skull Hunter? How you doing, man? Are we doing this again? So in this case, we'll see. God bless it. These like the two like must picks or must so that Ethna is gonna go straight for me. Actually, I think that's typically how it works, and then she's gonna nuke me down. Every time I don't ban Ethna, I get wrecked by it, so we're banning Ethna. I think you can type, James, the @ like the @ symbol, and I think some people will show up. I'm not sure. Time to get wrecked by Jingor. Man, they just really want to like hit me hard early. And wrecked. All right. Man, I'm never going to kill anything. Aerial is very good. If you go look at the stats of like the highest people on our server, it's like a bunch of aerials. Oh, that heal didn't get off. She got stunned. Yeah, there's the end. There it is. That's okay. I don't mind losing to Jingor. He's one of the bigger whales on our server. Just... Cheddar goes, just kill the summoner, lol. Tried. He's running both Juno and Shushu. And I had to consistently use my heals or I die. I couldn't never land a defense break. Now he's way out of my league. I don't mind losing to that. All right. Let's see how we go. Yeah, no, light cleave, its problem is it's my worst weapon. That's my problem. It's the best weapon for cleave, but it's my worst weapon, unfortunately. Interesting. I think I see what he's trying to do, but we're gonna ban the Tessa. Or do we? No, we'll ban the Annabelle. Right? Right? He can't nuke me down. And as long as I just survive. Oh, that's what he can do right there. Okay, now let's switch over to Juno so we can actually get the full cleanse of everything. Yeah, I like the silence. The extra silence is nice when it lands. Yeah, bro, I went through, what, 4 restores the other day, trying to get to plus 12. It's a myth. Plus 12 is a myth. What was I trying to do? I actually used a couple of refined stones real quick just to like make this a little bit better. I actually have quite a few refined stones, and I was like, we'll use a couple. It's not that expensive. And I actually rolled D3 here into defense, so it's like, oh, that's significantly better. The ones before, my stats before in this arc weapon were so bad. That is more rare than an LD Nat 5, Giselle. Hey, we got 69 people in chat. Nice. Ha! Hi, Zhao. I don't feel like I really go up against Zhao ever. I think we just have completely opposite times that we fight. Yeah, man, Big Zhao. He is all up in that Discord. It's like they pay him or something. The main Discord. Like literally like every other chat is Zhao, I feel like. I don't think Zhao is as strong as you think he is. He is very strong and he's very likely going to beat me. I'm gonna have to bring Teor, I think. Oh, he's gonna bring the Silence and the Kumar. Interesting, and the Eliona. Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one. Who's the ban here? I don't like Fang Yang. I think this is our shot. Let's get that immunity up. We got to figure out who we're going to be able to go to here. It's going to be tough for sure. And of course the Eliona with the instant ultimate, man. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. I feel like we can maybe get the Fang Yang here. God bless it. Just so many ultimates. It's the Eliona, man. It's just so... I thought we could get the Fang Yang, but guess not. And then he's got Destroy Runes, of course. It's nutty, man. Jeez. And then she's already got it cleansed off. Yeah, Light Polar Queen. She basically gives him, like, ultimate really fast. The Fang Yang is honestly not that strong. And then they're just already healed back up again because Ariel. And, like, he has so much ult all the time. And it doesn't matter. All right, we out. Yeah, it was a mismatch for sure. She wasn't dying. That Fang Yang was super squishy if I just had a good combo of things. Yeah, he's basically anytime you want to kill a fire vampire. Yeah, he's good on just high damage teams. Not really used in PvP at all. Yeah, there's Zhao, so I'm okay. It's okay, guys. We're allowed to lose. Yeah, she's one of the better LD Nat 5s. Especially if you have monsters that are got some really good ultimates. Interesting. Not many people ban Dark Cleave. No, James, go back and do a Cleave as well. Do all of them. You just get more rewards, and that way you can set yourself up for a better time. Wind Sky Dancer, yeah, she's super viable. She's very good. She's not like top tier meta or anything, but she's super good. Yeah, man, I've had him since a couple weeks into the game. But I haven't built him completely yet because, you know, just got to build other things. Man, this guy is way over here. Oh my gosh, it did not strip anything. Come here. All right, I gotta wait again. Gotta wait for all my skills. All right, I think she just healed. And there's Juno. Juno's gone, so. Couldn't kill the Espinosa fast enough. I'm starting to feel the I can't really be bringing all these supports anymore because I'm just not putting out the damage anymore. Not with all the 6-star runes and everything. Like, I can't rely. So it's like with 6-star runes coming out, now all of your monsters are just significantly better and your summoner has taken a back seat, right? So I got to start transitioning into some more damage. Yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah. But the problem is he can't land, Dark Pirate can't land any of his stuff when there's so much immunity on the field. How do you get Despair runes? You get them from the Twisted Marsh boss. So you'll get Twisted Marsh soon. Gems, you can craft them, play the game. You can do seal when it comes out, and every time you do seal, you'll get like a gem box. It'll have like either gems or stones in it. Now let's have some fun. We'll bring in the frigate. Oh, the red. Yeah, it's just regular crystals. You get them all over the place. Do your dailies every day to get gems that way. But yeah, do your dailies. You can farm them in the exchange shop by selling stuff in the exchange shop. Come on. I mostly just get them through doing my dailies. Come on. One more Juno thing. Come on. There it goes. Finally. Yeah, that's the biggest way. Just doing your dailies every day. You get them from like rewards, quest rewards and stuff. Make sure to go to your guard journal and do all of the area, the area dungeons. So like this little book at the top here, go to the book, go to area dungeons, and make sure you do all of these area dungeons because they give you a bunch of crystals at the beginning of the game, but it's a one-time thing. Started playing 2 days ago, missed all the good events. Yeah, they did start out with that Bastet event, but I mean, eventually Bastet will fall off a little bit for you. She's very good for a large portion of the game, like into mid game, but then like very, very late game, not very late game, but like at the point I'm at now, I still use Bastet a lot, but there's a lot of other options as well. The repeat quest for Kantana, I haven't looked at them too strongly. The gold one, I guess, is always nice. Sure. I'm sure somebody's done the math on it. Sure Chet has done the math on it. I'm still running the Path of Growth ones. Yeah, no pogs equals bad. Very true. My problem is I have so many pogs. I just can't use them all. Trying. No, keep your Bastet. Just save time, you know. Just save. Save Devilmon, save resources. You'll get more resources enough to start building your Nat 5, another Nat 5 in like a week. It's not that I'm scared of that, but it is their only healer, so we'll get rid of that. Is he running the 5-star Foggy weapon? This is quite interesting, actually. Alright, let's do a quick heal. And then come over here. I need Naraha. I'm getting confused here. Alright, he's dead. Not a huge. There's the continuous recovery. Switched over to Bastet. Pop. There you go. Yeah. I mean, maybe you have some other people say in chat too. I think Argon Banner is pretty important. Because of all of the PvE content that's really important in the game. Like, you don't get good at PvP until you farm PvE content, right? And Argon is used in a lot of content. So, it's a pretty strong banner. It's one of your stronger banners. What you guys had, what, Wusa? Right, you had Juno, Wusa, and then Argon coming. I would rather go for banners early that were like, especially if I'm completely free to play and I have to really be specific about what banners. I would be focusing on PvE content, and Argon is obviously PvE king. Yeah, I need a couple. My Argon's still only like A11. Just pieces. Like he does the job. He does my job. So, smallest PP on Earth. That's not true. It's true. Someone does have to have the smallest PP on Earth. So, it could be them. It's very true. I won't. I'll stop. I was bullying. When is Argon coming to the USA? We've never had an Argon banner, right? I don't think we've ever had an Argon banner. Can't remember. I had to get my Argon through Pieces, the Pieces exchange shop. I think we're banning Juno. You don't have any defense breaks. You have all that Dark Staff nonsense. Wow, it's pretty strong. Ow. Yep, that's why I hate the Dark Staff, man. It's that freaking unrecoverable. I'm telling you, it is so freaking powerful. Like, it counters everything. All healing, it just completely counters it, and you're just dead instantly with unrecoverable. I think it's worse than Oblivion. Thanks, James, for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Go make that bread. Like, she applies the unrecoverable, but along with all the other BS. And so when you try to go and cleanse it with Annabelle, it doesn't target the unrecoverable. It just targets some other random stuff, and then you don't heal, and then you're dead. I think, like, what? Is Chasoon, like, one of the only monsters that can heal through unrecoverable? That's why you banned Darkstaff. I was so dumb. I don't know why I didn't ban Darkstaff. He indeed laid down big PP damage. Maybe he's compensating, right? He's got to have big damage. Almost another Devilmon. Tomorrow, but a couple of Devilmon. I don't buy any of this stuff. I'm saving for... Ooh. Interesting. New outfit. Indeed, yes, 2027. I buy everything this week in the tools section. No, I didn't. I don't have any pieces anyway. I did buy all this though. Saving tokens for my my Orbia in case I need to buy some stuff for my Orbia. I got everything. Oh wait, I technically don't have a crit damage necklace still. I have the crit rate one, but I need the crit damage one. Maybe I am going to be buying some more necklaces, but we're getting combos here soon too. We'll be able to combine all those. So I can combine those and hopefully get a crit damage one. It's another server. Why not? I'm just randomly picking stuff right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it is a pretty strict deadline, 2027, indeed. Kind of have to bring Annabelle to like land defense breaks. Yeah. I hadn't seen his name very often, so I figured he was another server. Another Eliona, interesting. Okay. Well, tell him GG's Brooklyn 99. He's got that big PP damage. I should have banned Darkstaff. It would have been a longer fight, but there goes my frigate. I did land defense break on everybody, so this is going to be quite difficult. I don't think I am going to be blowing through anything here. Trying to look for... I think their Taor is the squishiest. So I just gotta like kind of wait for an ult. Do a bunch of big damage. And just kind of continuing laying down defense breaks so they don't do much. And we're just going to kind of wait for an ult here. Okay, so now we need to wait for a little bit of an ult here. I think the Molong kind of would like the continuous recovery to run out first. And then we're going to go that. And we're going to go that. We're going to go... Oh, and then, of course, she had her ult, too. She had her ult as well, so that sucks. We would have been close to getting them. Yeah, this is just an endless nightmare is what this is. This is where my lack of damage comes in. I don't really know what to kill here. They're all roughly the same as far as their... Alright, so we're here with another ult. And we're gonna go drop that. Oh, and I'm dead. Never mind. Cool. Yeah, the problem is my water weapon is just so trash. I think I have enough points, actually. I can probably buy it. Oh, maybe I don't, actually. No. I don't have any points. I'll have to wait till tomorrow's reset. That's my last one to get, is the water one. Water plus Croa / Tion for skill cycling. Yeah, for sure. Anything that does skill cycling is pretty strong. Big Mommy Milkers. That's the guy's name. I wasn't just saying that out loud. Oh, he's banning that water staff. He don't like it. Yeah, I really need to hone in on some 6-star upgrades here. I probably have a couple waiting. That's true. I did add the big part. I feel like it comes with the territory though. Like, can you have mommy milkers without the word big in there? All right, I'm gonna have to actually bring some damage, and I don't have a lot in the way of damage. Oh, I do have something to summon. I do have something to summon for you guys. Been exchanging some pieces. Speaking of mommy milkers, let's see. This thing's actually kind of scary. I don't like it. Because she does that crap where it's like, you heal yourself, you die. All right. See how this goes. I land defense breaks, which is kind of good for everything. Okay, so water, you put yourself in the middle. Someone hits you with AoE, they freeze themselves. Very strong against Orbi and Kina. Oh, interesting. That does seem very strong. I don't think this thing is dying. My Theomars is so weak. I mean, that's like the point of a DPS. It's just supposed to be squishy, but... yeah. Got outclassed by the mommy milkers. Yeah, just Ariel's just taking over, man. And they're healed up again. So much continuous damage. And, yep, can't heal anymore because unrecoverable, so GG. Yeah, that's true. They're going to be doing some weird stuff with, like, precision versus evasion. Like, they do more damage based off their precision, which is interesting. Kind of nice to have something that scales slightly differently. You know, I was thinking who would be really good in tear glands? I think Apes was talking about it on stream with Idol, is the Fire Sky Dancer. I mean, honestly, it would be one of her few spots, but I think she's really good in a lot of different dungeons, honestly. Because she does attack up, right? Like a Bastet attack up. She heals. But she also does defense down. He has 3 things. Like 3 really big things for dungeon runs. So I feel like if there was a Nat 5 that's like perfect for tear glands, she seems like she'd be it. My tear glands team has been, funny enough, it's been very interesting. It's been Bastet, Tessa, and Sekhmet. Been running pretty well. I know, right? Well, the team that's been running for me, Agent, is Bastet, Tessa, and Sekhmet. And it's pretty consistent. It's more consistent than my Colleen team, funny enough. Because the problem is that Bastet doesn't let you get low, whereas Colleen lets you get low, but then heals you. And if you get too low, the lizard is gonna like snipe you. Yes, I do have Dark Epicon Priest on this account. Shushu Juno Argon. Well, you also have an Orbia. This is a Cleef conversation. Orbias get to go somewhere else. You don't understand the struggles. Orbias sitting on all their high horses. Just kidding. We love everybody, including Orbias. As hard as it is to admit that. So he's going to be applying a ton of silence, and she's going to be applying a ton of sleep. It's kind of scary. I have 6/6 tick. Do I really? Oh, dang. We need to go use one. Ooh, El Sharion. What a pick. That is actually kind of scary. Because defense break, stealing all my immunity. Yeah. You know, between you and me, Kipnak, it's a big no, but don't tell the rest of chat. Let's see. How are we gonna go about this? Let's make sure we got that immunity stays up. I don't really know. I need to switch over to Juno. Start doing some stuff. Yeah, I think that Celia is a little on the weak side, so we're gonna go for her. Oh. Okay, Shushu's about to heal himself. Let him heal. I'm rooted. I was like, why am I not moving? Shushu's got another heal up, so we're good. Okay, we definitely strongest ult is Annabelle. Pop that. Oh, come on. Yeah, Annabelle did some more stuff. That's good. And this Celia just won't die. I guess we're switching over to Kumar. Seems to be having a rough time. There we go. Got him. We love it. Oh, we got beneficial effect blocker. Be careful. See how low we get. Let's just go and cleanse it. Okay. You feel better now. We'll switch back here if he doesn't switch. Let's do a heal. Cash dead. Yeah, switch to Dark Staff. Oh wait, no, I banned it. Ha! Alright. Do we know anything about the new summoner? Archer class. So, probably going to be a high damage output like Orbia. Orbias go into their own corner and actually finish Galagos runes. Indeed they do, because Dark Staff OP. Wallace Cleefs can tilt over 4-3 boss and everything else. I still would love, like, I think Galagos is good content. I would love to have a party go in. And, like, we don't even have to bring monsters. Like, maybe, like, bring one monster with you, and that's all you're allowed to bring. And so every member of the party brings one monster. And it's like going to do, like, an old school, like, Diablo dungeon. Yeah, no release date as far as magical archers go. Or not magical archers, the regular summoner. Yeah, I guess we would have a warrior summoner next. And then we would need an assassin summon. That would be, you know, people are gonna drop some money for an assassin summoner. I mean, it's basically Orbia. Orbia is an assassin summoner. That's what she does. Paladin summoner? I mean, that's what Cleef is. Cleef is knight. So I would imagine they'd go through all of the other summoners first, or all the other classes first, before they add new classes. No, he doesn't. But all we know is that right now the summoners are based off the class system. So like Tayor over here is a knight, Monkey King is a warrior, and Cleef is a knight. So it's like it's based off the classes. Orbia is a mage. So we currently have what, 6 classes or something like that in the game. So the summoners are based off the classes. I mean, I guess they could just throw in some random class, but it's just not what they've been doing, so it would be really odd. Shushu? Yeah? What's up, Dustin? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. They've made a lot of good changes recently. And I think as much as you guys like to complain about account shop and all that kind of stuff, they have swiftly made changes that we've asked for. So I'm overall relatively happy with the cycle. Okay, got that defense break off real quick. That was good. I think Colleen's about to go down here. Let's switch over to Juno here. Actually, let's go Monkey King. Ooh, yeah, look at all that. It's a little scary over here. All right, cool. All right, still scary though. Annabelle's okay. We got the heal off from Juno. That was nice. She is still going for Annabelle. So let's just make sure she can't. And let's go. Boom. She got defense break on her. Let's go over to Juno. Let's strip some stuff. There we go. Cool, cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool, Kyger, for sure. Especially when you can just press auto and go through all of it. But if you have to manual everything, I don't know if I want to do it twice. Like, cause it's fun content for the most part, but it still does take a long time, especially as a Cleef main. So, oh, what do we got here? So I went and leveled up a bunch of my 5 stars because I'm a bot and don't listen to my own videos or Barcode's videos. And I got a whole account level and I just got another one. So like, yeah, I got 2 account levels today. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. Sub alert. Dustin Woodward, thanks for subscribing. I didn't even have chat up. I'm such a bot. I use this for recording sometimes, so I have it turned off in my OBS. I'm so sorry, guys. Why didn't anybody yell at me? I don't know, Kyger. I feel like they've been fast. I mean, at least compared to a lot of games that I've seen and played. Like, I know Sky Arena for sure. There's quality of life changes they asked for years and nothing ever happened. So like, as far as Comptuous games go, it's been significantly faster than like Sky Arena. But I guess I haven't played a lot of mobile games, so I don't really know what the typical development cycle is like. All right, taking the Juno. We'll go. I like Annabelle. Bring Annabelle everywhere. So guys, is it worth to restore 4-star units? No, just keep them. This is a long-term game, Taki. So don't expect to be like 500 power in a couple weeks, right? You just keep your 4 stars. You're gonna need them. Galagos, you need lots of monsters. Those 4-star or those restored things are pretty valuable. I don't know. I say that I have a ton of them. Yeah, just keep farming. It's a long-term game. It's not like, you know, a single player game where you can binge the game in, you know, a day and beat the whole game. It's expect to sit here and grind every day. Do you think A15 for Nap 5 is smart? So, sure. If you're looking to get, you know, top power that you can, sure. But A15 is extremely expensive. All of my monsters are A14. Like, that's the highest I've gone. I think we're going to go Annabelle. Just because it is so expensive, and I would rather start building another monster. Now, granted, as of right now, I actually have a decent amount of Breath of Life. Okay, we got that heal off. That was big. Just got to, like, watch when she starts to do her shenanigans, the Orbia, and just get that heal off in time. Now let's get one more heal off since Shushu's a way off from his heals. And now I can think about doing a defense break, but it looks like we're beating Thomas pretty hard here, so you don't have to worry too much. One thing to like keep track of, guys, is keep track of what your monsters are doing up here and their auto skills up here. And like if Shushu's about to do a heal, I might not do a heal on Annabelle. For sure, Dumna. Definitely a marathon, not a sprint. Anyone know it? Yeah. This Thursday for North America. Global, probably like the next week after that, the way things have been going. Who knows? But Global's catch up real fast. It really is in Spacewalkers. So that's actually, funny enough, one of the reasons a lot of whales kind of didn't care for the game too much was that they weren't able to just pay their way to the top. Sure, the whales definitely are on top. The whales that are active, right? But you're right, the gap isn't huge. I lost a Fred earlier. Yeah, it's an interesting, like, your weapon choice is obviously important, and then you move into the monster phase. I'd be interested to see if they swapped it. I don't know if anybody has any thoughts on that, like picking your weapon after everything else. I don't know, I feel like the monsters have a bigger oh, why'd I choose light sound? I'm an idiot talking to you guys. Yes, I do know Ni no Kuni. It's actually one of the games, like when I was researching for this game initially when it came out, I saw Ni no Kuni as a game that was quite similar. But yeah, for sure, like, let the whales be on top, guys. Like, don't sit here and be like, oh my god, the whales keep beating me. Why do you just let people pay? Well, they let them pay to beat you so that way you have a game to play. And that's why. If we don't let the whales beat you by paying money, then we don't have a game to play. Because developers need money. You got some big damage over here. It's a little on the scary side, actually. So I would just say, like, hey, I'm sitting up here in, like, top 50. Like, I'm happy with that. Like, I have more fun hanging out with the guildies, doing, like, fun stuff. With raids and stuff. Like, that's fun. Like, don't worry about PvP, guys. Just get as high as you can. Don't worry too much about it. Okay, I think it's time to switch to Juno now, and it's time to start trying to land some damage here. I don't have a lot of heals coming out right now. Okay, we got that. We need to switch to wind. I need that defense buff. Let's do... I'd rather... Okay, let's go... I don't really have any defense breaks, which just kind of stinks. I didn't really get much damage out of that ult. I feel like Espinosa is the pick, but it might be Naranha. I'm just kind of keep spanning Jumo's thing. Okay, Shushu's about to heal, so... Yeah, Naranha's the pick. Here we go. Exactly, just get as high as you can on PvP and don't fuss too much about it. Oh, come on. Why is that thing not stripping? Oh, she's so close. Oh, she's dead. Okay, good. Okay, Shushu about to heal again, so we good. There we go. That thing's off. Juno's spin to win. It's our version of spin to win. I played Overwatch for a while, and I was a ball main, Hammond main, so spin to win. Poor people think Naranha is good. I don't know, man. Naranha is on the top charts of a lot of different content. Man, I cannot wait to build my Juno a little bit better with Despair. My Despair runes suck right now. Maybe I'm just too picky. What do we got? 18 minutes? Cool. Hamster main plays Summoner War, exactly. I loved playing Hamster, man. It was so much fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, new Special Expo. What am I running for this? This one, I'm running Juno, Tessa, Colleen. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure that's what I'm running. And here's the thing though, like I don't mind manualing this a little bit. Like it's only 7 runs per week, right? Like if I need to look right at the end and see, make sure that Juno strips at the right time, I don't mind. Like I need to do a little video like about what my teams are. I honestly haven't done a video because I've honestly not been doing well on a lot of them. So it's like, I'm not going to do a video because I'm not very good at these dungeons. Queen Spider Nest, easy. Tear Glands, finally got it. Borbo is a little tricky at level 2. I think I'm, yeah, Shushu Bastet. And I think no. I was doing Annabelle, Shushu, and Theomars, and that actually worked. Because I needed that defense break from Annabelle. That was important. Tear Glands team right now is Tessarion, Segment, and Bastet. Laboratory we skip, and Temple of Darkness I'm skipping right now. I don't know, I went up against, was it Zhao earlier? Oh my god, bot check, why are you here? Bot checks in our high 0. Okay, cool, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, he's also extremely strong. Bot check helped me out a lot, kind of figuring out Orbia before I went on with Childish's video. So, shout out to bot check. He's a really cool guy. Interesting stuff. All right. Yeah, if Tessa was ruined. Ah, yeah, stuff is dying big time. She landed a bunch right there. Freaking Monkey King, man. Yeah, there it goes. Check is a very strong Orbia. Couple more in us. Yeah, man, One Punch Man is gonna be awesome. It's a great collab. Oh, it's Oreo cookies. Great collab. I'm excited for it. A lot of rewards. I like that they're different scrolls too. He knows. I like that they're different scrolls, so I don't have to feel like I'm wasting my mystical scrolls. Because, you know, I want to save for Magical Archer, and I want to save for Ninetales. Lupinus is good. Yes, very good. She's not like top tier or anything, but she's very good. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die so fast. Yeah, Destin, on my One Punch Man video, I've got the link to the forums down there. You can click that. It'll take you to the like the patch notes essentially. And it'll show you what monsters or which characters we're getting. Yeah, soul linking the Ethna makes sense. She's just gonna go straight for me. Or no, Shushu gonna go straight for the Shushu. Dang. Kill the Ethna. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. And there goes. Yeah, it wasn't enough to kill him. Yeah. Did pop my Endure, so that's good. And there's that. Cool, cool. Mm. Oh, wow. Not gonna say that on stream. That's true. I survived a lot longer than I thought I would. What's up, Hugo? How you doing? We're not gonna be banning the Kumar. We're gonna bring double immunity so we don't get silenced. Hey, no problem, Chris. Yeah, over there in the Philippines, you guys are my my biggest audience actually. Is from the Philippines. So thank you to all of you. I don't know if I'm worried about super big damage right away. Should get rid of the Juno. They don't have a ton of buffs though. 8 a.m. Australia. That's the coolest thing about doing the live streams. So you just get to see so many people from all over the place. Okay, so my shoo-shoo was not in range, evidently. Okay, we like the immunity. We're good on immunity. Ah, man. Just getting that, let's heal up. I think we're doing okay here. Not my favorite match, but... Need an ult here in a second. Oh, no. Heal, heal, heal. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's the Akasha's, freaking, immunity thing. There, that should do some work. Come on. I popped my immunity. Gosh, man. The Akasha and her freaking, like, whatever that's called. Invincibility. It's crazy good, man. You can't kill Julian first? Why not? Isn't there like a cooldown? I don't go up against Julian enough. I guess I don't know. Like, I can't kill anything, evidently. It just keeps popping invincibility on everything. Oh, he's one of these jumpers. Gotcha. I'm so glad that we don't have a lot of these in our server. Sounds like the other servers are pretty toxic. There's that 20% I think Dustin was talking about earlier. Is he? No, I never fight the top people. Well, very rarely, so. It's like, haha, imagine being poor. Let me hop on your body. One of these days, guys, give me another 6 months. We'll have a lot more Nat 5s to play with. But for now, I kind of just have to pick the only good ones. All right, let's switch over. Oh, man. All right, I guess back to Juno. Brrr. Brrr. Boom, I love Taylor's ult. All right, cool. My win rate's not too hot tonight. God, these things are so expensive. Just pick Taylor first. He's not built. I need a couple more Devilmon Grail. Just pick Taylor first? Ah, maybe. He is my highest combat power monster. I'll be banning Galleon. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Z Vazy. Appreciate you. I don't know, Juno's pretty strong too. Why do I have him soul linked? That's weird. Okay. He just knew. Nice. Rank 42. Fortunately, we didn't get any more points here. I guess we were pretty close. Let's see how our team does. Also, the Cleave skill 2 on fire helped a lot. Because he's landing burn and silence. And I think I... Yeah. See how it goes. I've set this on auto for like 30 runs and I came back and it was fine. And then other times when I sit here and watch it, it'll fail like twice in a row. It's literally just like whenever they decide to move out of the way and when they decide not to. That's what it depends. If they just move out of the way every time, it's fine. But like with the Bastet shields constantly going, I rarely ever actually get low. Segment stripping, the crit, Hisarion's doing the burns, and of course the defense break. That's pretty typical right there. Hey, I do not know how to pronounce that name. Thank you for subscribing, though. Unfortunate. I do have some magic dust. Should go make some runes. I don't know. Is there any other content you guys want to see? I'm going to be on for a little bit longer. Oh, yeah. I wanted to summon for you guys. There she is. The old Ethna. Finally got enough pieces for her. Is this considered summoning? I mean, we are summoning her, technically. Hell, Ethna was my first Nat 5 in Sky Arena. Pretty strong monster. I definitely need to get my Tessa built up. Tomorrow we get a couple more Devilmons. We get a Devilmon at the end of the Arena Pass. We get a Devilmon at the end of the Guild event here. Did I get all my things? Honestly, the Rukarangmo ones are still really good. The repeat quests in Kantana are not that great. Like, if you need Breath of Life, you could go for this one. Unknown Scrolls are always good, but this one's also... Yeah, they're really not that great. Rukarangmo one's still the best because you get 3 things that are really good: Breath of Life, Unknown Scrolls, and tickets. And you use those tickets to go farm, and you get more experience, and you get gold and other things with the tickets. Like, if you're really hurting for gold, then you could do that one. I'm actually on my alt. I'm farming this one right now because I need Transcendence pieces on my LD account. Because I'm at that point. Kingdom Dispatch. Boy, I don't think I can do these, man. These two are really tough. So say we all, man. I literally never even cleared 4 of the regular Light Shrekly. I honestly didn't try, but... Well, those Skystone's gonna go away too once you start getting a 6-star gear and leveling that stuff up. I don't know, man. Problem is my Tessa and my... Oh. So here's how good the Bastet, Tessarion, and Sekhmet team was in Tear Glance. Tessa didn't have his runes. And he still did it. Just fine. Oh my god. Juno, Usa, Theo? I'll try it. I haven't done this one in forever. Let's try it. Probably need different weapon. I don't know if there's anyone that's particularly good. I mean, I guess... Yeah, no, none of them... Oh, I do need this turned off, though. What's up, iSimply? Good to see you, man. They're struggling. It'll be slow, but we'll eventually get him, I guess. Soul and Kusa? Oh, I see. So you have immunity the whole time. Turn this off then. I mean, at 5 mana cost, could you just use Shushu for 4 mana? Kind of do the same thing that we've been doing with all the other dungeons. I mean, Wusa's good too. He's fine. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Another name that I will not be able to pronounce, but I appreciate you. Hey, look at this. He's already back up to 4. And he's dead. Interesting. Yeah, I always had the hardest time with this one. This is just level 4. It's not even hard. So, obviously needs some sort of unrecoverable, but I just never really invested too much into it. And then they switched over to Arachne, and I kind of just invested into that one, and it worked out. But what about Tessa? I know, right? Just summon a Lorne would be GZ. And what about Tessa? Like, Tessa help at all with that? I don't know. He's almost done. I got a couple more skill ups on him. Any more dungeon stuff I gotta do? I think I gotta do those too. Lizard time. Yeah. I feel like the Celia possibly would work on the level 4 there. I don't know about level 1 hard though. That might be, her stats might not be high enough. She might get one shot. Come on, guys. Nobody wants to do Lizard? I wish they would just let me go alone. There we go. Done. Ah, man, doesn't give me any time. I do have to finish up collection today. 2,000 is a lot, guys. Orbia, Ismail. Grab the Orbia. Easiest to get through most of the content in the game. She's arguably not as good as a Cleef in PvP. How about monsters? There's like tons of monsters in this game that could help you get the job done. Just use your go watch Barcode's video. Go watch my 3 and 4 star video about Konamiya, Shannon, and Azalea. The holy trinity that you get at the beginning of the game. So you can use them, and they'll get you through all of the early content in the game. I started giving those monsters to everybody for free. Let's see if we but at least I can re-roll it into a different legendary. Max them out completely? No, probably not worth it. I would get them to like maybe A13, or meaning Awaken 13. Definitely max out their skills and max out their level, but the awakening part, you can just leave them at A13 for a while. If you run into a dungeon where it's a little bit tough, you can always go and Awaken 15 them if you'd like to. They're very useful monsters for a lot of things, early and mid game. So you won't regret maxing them out. You don't have to, but don't regret maxing them out. Some of these are just right on the edge. Oof. Light attack. So I'm only using dust on blade and rage runes for the most part, because I can farm energy runes pretty easily. It's the other ones that take a while. Yeah, definitely wait for you start getting some good 5 stars. Those will be your primary runes for a long time. And then you'll eventually, once they come out, you'll switch over to 6-star runes. But that's more like mid game to starting to get into that end game. For now. And then, of course, they add something more like 3 awakened 6-star units. Or 3 awakened 6-star weapons. Which are coming out soon. Ick. Oh my god. This one's trash. Oh wait, I do want to keep the blade room. So when I'm doing these, I'm looking for, so like blade and rage, I would only ever combine with each other because I want to make sure that I get another rage rune or another blade rune. Things that are used a little bit less, like, you know, Swift is definitely kind of nice. So I probably should keep those. But things like focus runes, shield runes a little bit, vampire, we're yet to determine, enduro runes here. I don't mind combining those with other runes to get a completely different rune. Oh my gosh. It's an accuracy rune though. Accuracy, like a defense scaling monster that would need a ton of accuracy. Maybe like Monkey King. But other than that though, it's such a wasted slot to have an accuracy rune there. So what I typically like to do is I'll go through just like, I like to go piece by piece, like legendary 6 stars and go with blade rune, right? And then just kind of go through them. Obviously, I've already done a lot of this. And I'll just kind of go through them. Look at this guy. This is my Tayor rune. Except that he's on a guard set right now. I don't know if I want to Yeah, that's I can't. It's like it's so sad because it has really good substats. Let's go. This isn't like the craziest rune at all, so I might not be sad about doing, because his crit rate's awful. This guy right here. It's a pretty solid rune. I think I want to succession that though. I want to go succession that. So we're going to go main property defense. We're going to find that rune. I think it's this one. Yep. Is this all I have? Oh, there we go. And then we'll just find some trash rune. I'm going to keep most of these runes, guys. Like, I'm not going to like a lot of these runes are fine on like 4-star monsters and a couple like 5-star monsters that I don't use. So like this one's kind of trash, right? I'm not going to really use this one too much. Like it's got precision and attack, but that one's kind of trash. So I don't mind putting this one into succession. But most of these, like I can definitely use on a bunch of 4s and smaller 5-stars. The only problem is this doesn't come with any books, but whatever. Every rune will be used for succession. Oh. Look at that. That's true. Yeah, the equipped... they have to change that, right? Look at that. If that's not a Taor rune, I don't know what is. I knew this was going to be a beautiful rune. Yeah, it's not like the perfect Taor rune. Like I would rather have what, like accuracy or even like no, probably HP or something like that, right? Or even like resistance or something instead of the precision. Yeah, true. Flat defense. Let's find out how much percent defense. So many buttons everywhere. Okay. All I know is from plus 12 to plus 15, it is 20,000 Skystones. 56.9. It's a pretty big improvement. Yep, that went up. Now, as soon as I put another blade rune on here... Problem is, this is... Actually, it's pretty trash. I don't know why I still have this. What the hell? Oh, wait, we can't get defense. I'm an idiot. So we want crit... Yeah, no. Almost did. Still higher power overall, but... So we have some options. Let's see. Let's go to 6-star. Let's try to stick within the 6 stars. I mean, that's not a bad option right there. Crit, crit, and resist. The attack speed's kind of wasted on him. I think accuracy's a little bit wasted. And that's an endure set. I'd rather not. Honestly, that's a beautiful rune right there. Every rune for succession. Yeah, if we dodge that, it'd be fine. This is a beautiful rage rune though. It's like I wanna let's plus 15 this. So this is a rage rune 6-star. We're not gonna plus 50. Let's rune succession it. Ugh, it takes forever to get to everything. Like why can I not? How do I find this rune? There it is. The type in its exact substats. And then we have to go and get rid of these. I know every rune for... Oh, this was my test rune. I was testing using a flat defense on Dozer. This was my test rune. We're going to get rid of it. Okay. So 2 rolls into crit, 2 rolls into HP. Still a phenomenal rune. We like that. Now it's kind of meh. That's really all I got. Let's see. Oh, this was flat. Flat. I got 3 flats there. That one's pretty good. Let's lock that one. See, some of these, it's like, okay, so the general idea is like, if it has at least 2 good stats and a third like useful stat, you know, I kind of keep it. But I'm typically looking for 3 useful stats. Like you never want stuff to roll into resistance or into precision. You want that just to be there, and eventually it adds up with your runes. We're getting into 5 stars now. Yeah, none of these are that great. I do not have a good crit damage one yet. Yeah, I tried to roll this one. I wanted to see how it went with defense. Could be okay for Tayor. And back into 5 star. I've already, I've done a lot of combining. It's pretty poor, honestly. That's why I have it unlocked. That's unlocked for a reason. This one was kind of sad. If it was higher, like S rated, maybe. All these are locked. Oh yeah, I was testing something out with this flat HP. I think it definitely could be useful in some cases. Like if you needed, like, you could get flat defense and then you could get defense down here and you could quad roll it into that. I think that could be useful. Somebody was talking about the math of that. Works out to be actually pretty strong. I was actually thinking that my my Annabelle could go on a fatal set. That'd be kind of cool. Because she actually does a surprising amount of damage. We want big number. Biggest number we can. Get some last minute challenge arena. There's Justin the Juicy. Okay, where are we at? We finished Galagos. Did all this. Oh yeah, I gotta farm the rest of those. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can go through Revenges. I always forget about those. Probably don't have a ton of them, honestly. And they've all got their big defenses in now because it's Sunday. Nobody's got their quick defenses in, unfortunately. I'm sure I could beat half of these. I just don't want to spend the time doing it. There we go. Aha! Found one. All right, good enough for me. I don't push challenge arena too much. So we are stuck on 97, guys, over here. This is the hell floor. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really like overpower it with like 6-star runes and stuff. We've tried. We were on stream the other day and I was getting tilted. Let's actually do this, but with my Tessa actually ruined. Oh yeah, I actually had him on HP over here. It may not be needed now that I have the Bastet, so let's try that. Because I was trying to do it with the Colleen, and like the problem is that he was so squishy that he was getting knocked out pretty quickly, and then the boss would do his little one-shot mechanic, and then I would just lose. But with Bastet, nobody ever goes down too low. It's actually quite nice. Yeah, you can probably do it now, Agent. It was, we were trying to burst down one of the mermaids, the water mermaids with Helia, Argan, and something else. And it worked. We were able to burst down one of them, but we couldn't replicate that burst a second time. Okay, so yeah, see how he does that one-shot mechanic when they get low like that? It's because the segment's all the way over there. And these are the times that I fail. It's when they like go off and do their own thing and they're not under the protection of the shields. I'm also not using my fire staff, so that's a problem. Yeah, I've tried a couple different versions of like healing comps and I just can't seem to find something that's like enough damage to actually kill something. Because like I can stay alive forever, but to actually kill something in that. It is auto. I left this on 30 runs. And look, segment even died. Wow. Okay. This is the one time it actually fails, but I also didn't have my fire staff up. But then it'll just auto repeat, so you can just do that. Yeah, mine's pretty garbage too. It needs a couple more skill ups. I think you need like 4 or 5 more to be fully maxed. But yeah, I left this on 30 runs and it worked just fine. One of the things I changed, Agent, was the second skill on Cleef. It applies both silence and you know, burn. So that's the extra burn, and then of course the silence. So that might be worth investing in that. It's in your skills. Skills, go to your fire staff, click that. There's the new, it costs 10 skill points. I think it's worth it though. It's significantly better. Pretty much all of them are better. Kiger earlier was saying the water one is pretty broken in PvP. The new water skill, you basically, whenever somebody hits you with an AoE, a passive goes off and that freezes them. when attacked, 20% rate freeze for 3.5 seconds. If a target has attack down, which you apply a lot of, freeze for 3.5 seconds. So you're doing a lot of freezes. But I got it specifically for this dungeon. Hey, look, they moved out of the way. This is going to be a win. As long as they just stay together. Yeah, man. It's not the craziest. I'm on my fire staff right now, which is not my best, but... my test is actually built attack, crit damage, HP. I feel like that works out better for me. It's slightly slower runs, but Tessa was the first to die every single time. Obviously accuracy. And then my Sekmen is just there to strip the crit buff. Plus do damage. Some people like to run this with Colleen, but I didn't like Colleen because my monsters would get low. And as soon as they got low, he would do his one-shot mechanic. And I would lose so often. This is so much more consistent for me. So it's a little bit of a good question, Ferris. Myself and like Agent here in chat, we run a damage cleave. So our necklace is crit damage. Our bracelet and ring is defense because cleave scales his damage off of defense, right? So he's doing more damage and he's tankier if he has defense. Now I feel like the damage cleave is falling off a little bit because of 6-star runes, at least in North America server. Because now the monsters are becoming significantly better, and it's a lot harder to kill a monster as a damage cleave. I typically ran with a bunch of supports, as you can see today. Like, I did okay, but I'm definitely doing worse in PvP now. With my kind of 3 or 4 supports that I always bring. Whereas before 6-star runes, I actually did pretty well with the 4 supports, and the cleave damage was enough to eventually kill something. Oh yeah, James. Everything is easier with Orbia. Look at that. He did his one shot and couldn't get through the Bastet shield. We love to see it. So even with this fail, I'll still be able to do it. Or even with this, the death of Tessarion here. It's always like the way that this dungeon loses for me is when Tessarion or Sekhmet kind of go off away from Bastet. And then Bastet like doesn't give them the shield. But you saw his ultimate couldn't get through the shield. And this is, she's not even ruined as well as some of my other monsters. What's up, Azrock? Azrock, like the motherboards? Oh no, I have an MSI. I used to have an Azrock. My wife has an Azrock. She has my old Azrock. But yeah, man, everything's easier with Orbia. Galagos specifically. Galagos you can literally put on auto with Orbia. Whereas Cleef, like as soon as I hit level 2, I can't auto anything anymore. Come on, Bastet, where's your shields? Thank you. Move, segment. Thank you. So what is nice, guys, about the new mechanics is that you can, if you do fail, it'll auto try again, and it'll keep going for you. It's really nice. See, Sekman over there didn't get the shield because she was too far away. But she did move out of the way, which is good. So, no legendaries, unfortunately. My my Arachne dungeon is really, really good. This one's easy. These are really the two that I'm farming. I really need to do... I did build... I need to do a lot more farming. Where is our boy here? I did build him. He's not like fully built, but you know, enough. Yeah, he's fully skilled. He's only like awakened. We'll see how he does. $666 tickets, you're right. Hold on. Oh, wait, I can't. Yes, I can. There we go. Woo! I'm better now. And then Rigel. Let's try this. What Nat 4 is worth to build an Awaken 15 except Naomi and Shushu? Chloe. Fire Epicon Priest. She's not like a monster that you use everywhere, but she's like an absolutely necessary monster in certain things. There's a lot of boss dungeons that you can cheese, that you can literally just like no-brainer pick Chloe and you win. Chloe does AoE invincibility for like 5 or 6 seconds. So you can just run into a boss, pop that invincibility for 5 or 6 seconds, nothing happens to you. And then you pop it again. And you can, for the most part, you can get 3 invincibilities in before the bosses do any damage to you. And that's to your whole team. And by that time, you can then like kind of run away and kite the boss a little bit. It's really good for floor 200 of Trial of Ascension, the tower. So a lot of people struggle with floor 200, but then they pick Chloe and it's like, oh, that was easy. Let's see how our boy Rigel does. Honestly, I'm gonna start using Tessa for like everything instead of Theomars. I used to use Theomars for everything, but he just doesn't do anything. He just does damage and that's it. Whereas Tessa actually does burn, lots of it, does defense, break, and oblivion. Oh yeah, definitely essential. gotta count in your head. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. See whatever her cooldown is. I forget what her cooldown is. Let's see how this goes. I haven't this was always one of the harder bosses for me because I never actually built Rigel like an idiot. Yeah, I feel like he would be. Yeah, he is actually really good here. Just kind of does that little bit of extra strip. But for the most part, Rigel takes care of it, it seems like. Look at that. That was so easy. Now, obviously, that was level 1, so we'll see what level 2 is like. Rigel is like one of the only places you use him is here, but he's literally broken here. I do probably need to get... I'd like my Teor to be Rage Blade. That's my goal. But if I get a couple good guard runes... It's one of those things, guys, like your sets, like your guard... especially when you're dealing with, like, tanky monsters. Like, if you have a better evasion rune or a better guard rune, and it's like a god tier rune, don't worry about like having a full energy set because it's an HP based, you know, healer. Like if you have a god tier guard rune, like it's probably going to be better than some like sort of like lower energy rune. Yeah, you have the full energy set, but it's like sometimes those god tier runes from another set, just throw them on there. Teor, Teo? Theomars? No. Theomars is definitely not meta. Teor certainly is very... I think he's a little weaker than he used to be. But mine's also not runed well. Most people, like Muhammad, Juno is going to be support build at first. And eventually, when you get Despair runes, you can start to build her a little bit more damaging. But most people start with just a high HP build with very high accuracy. Like 60% or above. If you can. Because her skill 1 is extremely important. Alright, level 2. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, if they pick Green Beetle Knight, it's kind of over. Beetle Knight is a great counter. Beetle Knight's a good counter to a lot of things right now. I really wish I had him. He counters Aerial, which is huge in the meta right now. And he counters Teor. And he's a pretty good counter to Cleefs, period. So this one's a little sketch. You can see my Rigel is a little bit low. And my Tessa's a little low too. As long as Bastet keeps those shields up, I should be okay. Oh yeah, Usa's still good. Usa will always be good. I feel like the meta is definitely a little bit more balanced now than it was a couple weeks ago. The Juno nerf helped. She's still really strong. Alright, there's level 2, my guys. And we got a single fatal rune. Nice. That is the one thing I don't like, is we're getting one rune drop sometimes. Alright, we got level 2. Hell yeah. Laboratory Madness, we don't even care. Lava Cave. I think this one I was trying Shushu. I think it was Shushu Annabelle. Yeah, Shushu Annabelle, Theomars. Theomars, or should I go Tessa? I'm curious to try Tessa. Unlock the hero area gets unlocked at a certain spot in your story. Like, you got to finish your story mode, and then I believe it's like level 60, and then you can start doing the quests inside a hero area. I want to try this first, but I don't think it's gonna work. I need Shushu. Yeah, I just don't put out the damage. Isn't Borbo the one that's like broken right now? Like, he has so much HP or something? Somebody was saying that he's like way more HP than all the other bosses. Yeah, look at these. It really depends, Azrock, on how much you spend. If you're a big spender, 100%, you know, do that. But if you're not a big spender, then typically I like to try to get one copy at least. And my luck on banners is very bad. So I'll get that one copy, and then I'll just put them in Blessing from there. I'd rather save for the next banner. Like, I want to be able to, like, I love the idea of the Altar Blessing, because it's like, oh, we need more of a monster. They give us a mechanic to get more monsters. But what you can't do is get a monster that you don't have, right? You got to gotcha it. Yeah, this boss is kind of broken. I'm also using Tessarion. Yeah, that's the best, honestly, one of the best ways to get monsters you don't have is Exchange Shop. That's how I got my Juno, and that's how I got my Argon. Same, bro. Every banner I've done has been pity, except for the Aerial banner, which I got in 30 pulls, and that was nice. Yeah, I've done like 3 other banners and they've all been pity. I feel like this team could do it. It's super slow though. I've got the defense break from Annabelle and I've got the defense breaks from Tessarion. But they're really not landing. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of defense breaks. My favorite monster? I mean, it's hard to say. It's like, there's monsters that are your favorite because they're pretty just cool and you like their kit. There's other monsters that have great designs. There's other monsters that are like meta monsters. Tessarion here is really cool. Honestly, some of these 3 monsters right here are honestly my favorite monsters. I'll say it right there. These 3. Annabelle, Shushu, and Tessarion. Not that they're necessarily like the best, but especially in PvE content, I love Annabelle. Annabelle's great, especially as a Cleef main. She heals, she cleanses, she has a passive effect that removes CC on you, and she does defense break, which is really, really powerful. Yeah, I don't think I get this one, because I haven't done enough damage. I wonder if I could do... Yeah, actually, I've really been like tempted to build a damage Annabelle. Typically in arena, like PvP, as you've seen from some of my videos and live streams, I run a lot of supports because typically my Cleef is enough damage to take out their monsters one by one. But that's kind of changing a little bit recently. With 6-star runes now in the North America server, all the monsters are a lot tankier now. And it's a lot harder to kill monsters. So my Cleef isn't strong enough anymore to really kind of like snipe down a monster. So I'll have to kind of rethink my strategy. As soon as Tessarion's built here, I'm probably going to be bringing him a lot into PvP. I'm probably going to build him on more of an HP build. Or like one of my runes will be HP. Yeah, he is bugged, evidently. I've heard that from a couple different places. Because honestly, his runes are pretty nice. The evasion sets are pretty good. Like if I got some tanky monsters and I have a good evasion rune, like I'm happy with that. Oh, my Tessa died. Yeah, hopefully they'll just fix this bug. Until then, we'll just farm. We'll just farm. It's nice against Cleef is what it is. We like this dungeon. We farm this dungeon all day, every day. Juno, Bastet, Ariel. Yeah, it's a pretty solid team, man. The Cutie. What's up, Cutie? Thanks for subscribing. Let's see, this is a little bit faster team. I normally bring a Shushu in here. And it's like a no-brainer. It's a lot slower. But I'm kind of curious about this faster team to see if it works. Doesn't look like it. She's just a little bit too tanky. Oh, wow. Look at that. I don't know if that's going to be consistent, though. It might be consistent enough for auto. Oh yeah, 100% Azrock. You need a whole team of monsters to be able to get stuff done for sure. We were talking about it earlier too, like the gap between whales and free to play is there is a gap, but it's not like that big. in comparison to a lot of games that are more pay to win. Like, obviously, this is pay to win for sure. But the whales, though, they have to still grind. Yeah, they're paying money, but they still have to grind to be up there. And even still, the gap is not that huge. There's a lot of free-to-play players that are able to beat the whales. All right, so we've got teams for these three, which are really the important ones. And they're working out really well. We skip Laboratory of Madness. And then, of course, there's Temple of Darkness, too, which I haven't really tried too much. I think this was... I think I'm going to go Juno, Tessa, Bastet, maybe. Oh, wait, I need to start with this at least. Oops. Yeah, man, the Argon skin, that's the Love Suite. We got that for Valentine's Day. Well, we didn't get it. It was available for us to craft. We can still craft it, I think. We start out with light for the bonus. Let's try that. Any games you guys excited for coming out? It's hard. I haven't been playing other games because of this. Obviously, it's not that like, oh my god, this game is so amazing, I can't play anything else. I just don't have time for it. Yeah, Diablo 4. I played a solid amount of Diablo 3. I definitely wasn't like crazy grinder or anything, but it was a lot of fun. I never played any of the older Diablos, but I definitely see the appeal of it after playing, I don't know, like what, 200 hours of D3. It wasn't much. Like, once you got to that end game grind in D3, I was just like, I don't have any friends to play this with. Or, like, I have friends, they just weren't playing it. So I was like, I don't like grindy games if you don't have people to play them with. That's my problem. Black Clover Mobile. Hey, Black Clover is one of my wife and I's favorite animes. It's possibly my wife's favorite anime. It's one of my favorites. Funny, I've actually never played a game from an anime before. I know there's a ton of them. Like DBZ has it, and oh wait, you know what the problem is? I have this turned off, so that's not good. We'll see if this actually works or not. She gotta revive herself, though. Yeah. It is true. That is the one thing that turns everybody off to it when we talk to people. Yeah, after that, though, it gets really good. Really solid fights. What kind of PvP content do you like? I prefer Battlefield because you can snipe enemy. So before this, my boy Agent and I, we played a ton of Warzone. I'm not like an FPS, like, oh my god, I love FPS games, played every Call of Duty, but we really enjoyed Warzone together. We just run duos all the time. It was a lot of fun. I haven't played the new Warzone. Avatar Reckoning as an MMO, did some beta, seemed fun. I think there's no guild versus guild feature anytime soon. People will be bored. Yeah, Ferris, that is something. Not sure if we're talking about this game or not, but yeah, the guild battles are a thing, and they will be coming eventually. But that is a pretty big piece of content, and they got to get it right. I'm curious to see how they're gonna do it. Whether they're gonna do some sort of like actual real-time PvP, or if they're gonna do like arena defenses that you have to go and face. I think the new Battlefield map is supposed to be like 5 or 6v6. Like, it's supposed to be a lot smaller groups. I'm actually highly looking forward to Blue Protocol, actually. It's one that I've been looking forward to for a long time. I have a thing for open world games that you can go and explore. From everything that I've seen, it looks like it's gonna be like a more combat focused, like Genshin kind of. I know that's putting it simply, but I liked Genshin when I did play it for a while. It was a little too waifu for me, but I still liked it. Bro, when that Riot MMO comes out, my life is over. That's all I'm gonna be playing. Like, you know it's gonna be good. Like, sorry guys, Summoner's War is probably gonna go out the window when Riot MMO eventually comes out. Hey, was this level 2? Hey, it was level 2. Kamari Cloth. It's a new thing. Path of Exile 2. You know, I started to get into Path of Exile a little bit. One of my friends, we were wanting to play some Diablo together, but then he was on the Blizzard, you know, Riot sort of thing, or he wasn't playing Blizzard games. So we switched over to Path of Exile. Played for a little bit. I'm not a numbers guy, so it overwhelmed me after we played for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I was just so overwhelmed. It was fun for a little while. Yeah, I played League of Legends for like a couple months, but this was during college years, and I was like, you know what? This game is going to destroy my life because I'm going to get addicted, so I probably shouldn't do this. And so I never got addicted to it. I never got into it. And that was the end of that. I went back and played a little bit here and there. And I was like, I'll hop in once or twice, and it's like, oh, I remember now why I hate this game. It's the people. I don't know, man. I can't. The computers are so much easier. Whole mobile experience. Even for a mobile game. Who's out here trying to get first place? Cheddar trying to get first place? I don't know if anybody can get first place in this one. This one's actually quite tough. I've been trying to like auto this because like whenever it's out, it's like during the day when I'm working, and I like die a lot. But maybe I won't die because I'm actually manualing it. Oh, that's right. You dodge that by going to the middle. I forgot. You know, I forgot how powerful Light Staff is. You just like have invincibility all the time. What time is it? What time is it EU? When's your reset? Was it like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. over there or something? Nice. Yeah, we have 1 a.m. as well. 1 a.m. resets. There's Fixie and Booper. Fixie, Booper, Tension. I'm like never high on these charts, ever. I just want to survive, get top 50 so I can get my magic dust. Oh, what does the pollen do again? Sweet pollen increases damage, dealt, and damage. Yeah, it's bad stuff. Yeah, this new boss is actually kind of tough. Yeah, mid-2020. Yeah, it's not too far away, guys. The LOL MMO. If you guys are down for it, I'm gonna be hopping ship, and we're playing on that. I don't know. Blue Protocol is gonna come out over summertime, so I'm definitely gonna be playing and streaming some of that. or at least the Japanese version is gonna come out. I'm probably gonna, I don't know. We might play over there. Use some software to play over there. But eventually it'll come out, hopefully later this year for NA. Yeah, yeah, global server is gonna have a hard time with this boss. But you've got a couple weeks, I think. I have a hard time with this boss. To be fair, I don't think NA has an average 500k power. Like, because remember, guys, the majority of these games typically are casual players, so it's not like, you know, most of us are out here pushing. And, like, look at me. Like, my top power is 520, right? Yeah, there's a lot of whales out here that are 550 and above, but that's, like, the top of the top. The majority of our players are well under 500k. Now, with 6-star runes coming out, you're going to see a lot of people jump up to, you know, 550 easy, 600k easy. Oh, I bet they do. I'm sure they do. Now, here's the thing, though. Those people are buying a lot of stuff, sure, but they're also putting all of those fancy books, those purple books and those legendary books, every single one of their runes on their best monsters have those books on them. Those books, guys, and the effect stones and all those other enhancements, those do so much for your power. Like, if you got gems laying around, use them. Even some of those, like, basic books, like the common ones, just throw a couple on your best runes. It's gonna help a lot. Jeez, bro, how the hell do you 500k power already? Well, yeah, that makes sense. That was one of my no roster. That was actually my problem. Is I kind of lagged behind everybody else in the power for the most part because I was spreading out my roster. And I don't think it's bad either way. It's, you know, everybody ends up at the same place for the most part. But yeah, I was like, how are these people so high? And it's like, oh, they've got their Karambit, their Bastet, and their, you know, Juno or whatever is completely maxed. A15. All of my monsters are A14. I don't go to A15 on any monsters. Yet. I probably will start it soon. I actually have a decent amount of Breath of Life. Been 39 days, still don't have Wind Beetle Knight. You're going to the exchange shop, right? You're doing all that? Make sure to be hitting that exchange shop, getting those pieces. The 4 units into the rest of A9, yeah. Yeah, I got a couple 4 stars that are A15. Even a lot of 4 stars I haven't A15. Because it's still kind of expensive. I'm in it to play around with the different monsters. I don't care too much about the power. I'd like to have fun with different monsters. And it's already, there's no Devilmon to build monsters. Oh, I see. Looking for another one. Yeah, man, my last summon session, Frigate, my LD that I have, he just sat there for like, it was 30 legendary scrolls and it was like 100 mysticals, and he would not come to my blessing. So I took him out of blessing because he disrespected me. My max power is like 520 something. It's not too great. Hopefully I'm gonna make some big improvements here in a little bit. I need to do some recordings. I want to upgrade some of my equipment. Oh no, there goes Argon. I was actually doing well too, dang it. Let's get Tion in here real quick. Do a little... Let's get him out. Get him out. Come on, Shushu, do your thing. I'm actually doing, like, not bad. 11th place is not bad for me, but I'm actually manualing it, which is crazy. Yeah, man, if you farmed that Bastet event, heck yeah. Well, I'm guessing, what, Sekmen and Bastet was the 2 units? Yeah, that Bastet event, I definitely didn't farm as much as I should have. I mean, I have all my Bastet and Sekmen all maxed now, so it's not a huge deal, but it took me a lot longer than it should have. Yeah, man, the restoration stones are pretty convenient, so it's not like you feel like you wasted all of your resources on something. I have a ton of restoration stones, because, like, for the most part, I've made good decisions with all my monsters that I've built. And it's like, even if I don't, like, 100% use a monster, I definitely use them somewhere. So, I don't think... I've only restored maybe, like, 1 monster. What's the other nice thing is whenever a monster gets significantly nerfed, like when Juno got her nerf, they will they give you the free restore. So it's almost like, I don't know, restore stones aren't as big a commodity as I thought they would be. Android, yeah, Wind Beetle Knight is very good. He's very good counter to the water meta right now, which has a lot of heavy defense buffers. So if you read his skills, he's very good against defense buffs. Android Gamers Hermit, appreciate the subscription. But yeah, back to your question, Android, it was very good. You'll see him at the top of the rankings quite often. Man, this boss took a while, but we got him. And big boom. Can we get to... Oh, no, I went to 12th place. Back to 11th, maybe? Yay, 11th place. Come on. Finish it off. Ooh, 10th place. Finish him off. Finish him off. Oh, wow. He has a spell shield right at the end. Got him. 10th place. Heck yeah. Let's see. He's so good, especially now. Need to use them for account level. Yeah. Yeah, it's an archer class. So one of the things about the game is that all your different summoners, Kina is a support class. Like, she's legitimately support. Like, when you go to your monsters and they have the little symbol up here, that's her symbol as well. So that's Kina, Orbi as a mage, and then we have Khalif as a knight. So the new summoners, our next one's going to be archer. And then after that, we could either get assassin or we could get a warrior summoner. At least if they keep going with the way that they've been doing it. Oh, did I not do... Oh, I never actually finished this. I need to do one of these. Ugh. Did they say that... Was this Borbo also bugged? The dark one? I think the dark one's also bugged. So you know what I'm going to do? Is I'm just going to go into level 4. Because I don't even care. Wind Knight. And an archer monster. Let's go Tessa. Just clear this real quick for the dailies. Warrior would probably be two-handed or brawler type. Yeah, it's like Cleef is already kind of fits that bill. Cleef is already very much a brawler type, at least the way that a lot of people build them. So it'd be interesting to see how they differentiate Warrior. I'm gonna guess that the Warrior class is gonna have a lot of CC, like a lot of stuns, movement slowdowns. I think they're gonna be like kind of a CC specialist. Oh, that was easy. Let's go to the next level. Huh. What level is that? That was level 4. Win Beast Monk? Nah, he's not worth it. Gotta make sure my light dark accounts dailies are done too. So hard keeping up 2 accounts, man. But I know you guys enjoy the light dark account, so. You guys are weird. My light dark account videos are always like, they actually get quite a number of views, and I know they're not like informational or anything. They're just kind of like entertainment. So I appreciate you guys watching those. I enjoy the account for sure. Is my Bernard gonna die here? Can we get a shoo heal? He just sat there. Let's go water creatures. I think we lose this one. Yeah, I think this one might be bugged too. No, Light Penguin's another one of those, not really worth it. The only 2 monsters, in my opinion, that are worth it from the secret dungeons are Darien. Well, Shushu first, which we lost this one. Shushu first, and then Darien. Okay, Cassie. Cassie too. Cassie's pretty good, but I don't know. I don't like Cassie that much. It's just my opinion. Why do I have 2 accounts? Oh, I played this account, obviously, as my main. But then I also have my... I got it going over here. I got my tablet going with my light dark account. So it's a light and dark only account. So it's more of a challenge account. If you go to my my playlist on my account, you can go back and watch all the different episodes. So Dark Lizard Man seems pretty cool in theory. Like, look how fast I defeat this one. And then it's such a massive jump to the hard boss. Jeez. He seems pretty cool in theory. Like, I like his skills. Yeah, I agree, Joe. It's just like, yeah, they're all right. They're a good little damage dealer. But it's not like a must pick anywhere. So, about the skill points thing. No. Don't change your characters. Because evidently, it's going to be whatever your main character was. That the amount of skill points that you put into your main character is what's going to get distributed to the other characters when they do the skill book sharing. So like right now, my summoner has 1,700 skill points. So my Orbia will now get that many. But I don't think they combine. From what I understood, it's like if my Orbia has 500 and my Cleave has 500 skill points, it's not like I now have 1,000. At least that's the way I read it from, and that's the way I saw it on their little dev video. They had a little video about that. Yeah, man. So the reason I have so many skill points is because that's one of the few things that I actually reset very religiously was Expedition. So for a while it was her, and she gives skill books, and she gives these things which you turn into skill books. Now she gives a lot of good stuff. So I would refresh this dungeon 2-3 times a day. It was 20 runs, so you would do 20 of them. And you would get a lot of these little log pieces. And so I just farmed a ton of those. Yes, it will be shared in the future. So that is coming this Thursday for North America. Yeah, I've got, I think 1,700. I got a couple people in my guild that are at over 2,000. So max out your blue stuff first. Blue stuff first, except for this one. Nobody cares about the revive one. And then go start maxing these out. So like do one skill in each, and then go back and do another skill in each, and then just kind of keep going up. The most important one, though, once it starts getting expensive, is generally your skill 2 and 3. So yeah, damage cleave. I'll show you my, like, look at this guy. I still have this. I'm at rank, like, you got more than me? Nice. Look at that, I still got this. Damage Cleave is a crit damage necklace. So this one's crit rate, and it's not the best. Defense bracelet and defense ring. Almost done. Transcendence refund thingy for summoner skills. That would be a good question. I'm not sure how they're gonna exactly do it. But it would kind of suck if you did like 500 points of skill points into your Orbia and then 500 into Cleave, and then it's like, what, you have 500? That doesn't make any sense. Ooh. That's something. That's not something. Man, I dumped all my scrolls onto Ariel the other day. Or not onto Ariel, but dumped all my scrolls the other day. Disrespectful frigate. I have all my dailies done. All right, we are done with dailies. Weeklies are done. I don't. I stopped playing Sky Arena. If you guys still want some good Sky Arena content, Agent Smith here in chat, he streams every now and then. Some high-level Sky Arena stuff. I just couldn't keep up with it all. It was too much. Ooh, Wind Panda. Yes. Ooh, I'm about to have a Wind Panda. I'm kind of wanting him. Let's go max out. You. Nice. I would like to have more Praha pieces eventually. Yeah, I saw that. I tuned in for a second. But, you know. Dark Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he's crazy good or anything. My frigate's supposed to be pretty good, actually, so I'm excited for immunity to not be as strong. Crit rate up, HP recover, attack speed down, shield. Yeah, he just does kind of a random assortment of things. Covers HP, so he's a support. Attack speed down. That's kind of nice. That's the Anavel passive. I mean, he's a solid little support. It's just weird that he has a crit rate up along with everything else that's like these support things. Darien is really just like a free-to-play PvP option. He's a tank. He does provokes and stuff like that. So he's a solid little PvP monster, but he gets outclassed by a lot of things. Damage based off defense, which is always good. Defense up, which is always good, and he does provokes. So if you're running like, you know, a full free-to-play and you don't have like a good tank, like a Tayor or a Wind Beetle Knight, then Darien's pretty decent. You rank 30? Jeez, man. Go one more step. It's the highest I've ever been, Mr. Frodo. Light team, maybe? Yeah, sure, you could probably use them in light team. Speaking of light team, I looked at my teams over there in a while. That's 70. Oh, my game. Tablet crashed. I do have Celia now, actually. Or, I mean, I've had Celia for a while, but I think I was running this, actually. I might not need the Celia. We'll see. Just the sleep and stuff, which is kind of nice. Check the Light Harg. Yeah, no, Light Harg is pretty good. I think I can see how this goes. Oh, wow. It's one of these with all the invincibility. Does Lydia do anything with that? Target's death denial effect. Cannot be revived. That's good for this map. I think I built her for this level, actually. So let's just wait for invincibility to go off. See if we can get some going here. Okay, cannot be revived. Question mark. But then again, I have to kill them with Lydia's skill. Or Linda, sorry. And there we go. Lydia killed her. So that should be... Because you have to kill it with Lydia's skill. Or Linda's skill here. Else she won't actually do the death... Or the revive thing. Yeah, see, they can't be revived now. I didn't. No, Hugo, I did not beat 97. I think it's going to be a minute till I beat 97. Oh, I'm thinking of the Wind Archangel. This is Wind Valkyrie. You're right. You're right. I'm sitting here thinking this is the Wind Archangel. No, which one? There is a Lydia in here. I forget which one Lydia is. This one's Linda. No X is named Lydia. Yes. I think you're right. I think it is the Polar Queen. The dark one, right? I should know these things. Yes. A couple people in my guild have been summoning Lydia recently. Who's giving me the mana speed up? Is that her? I don't use Celia a ton. Unrecoverable is always good. Celia passive. And y'all know so much more than me. Then apply, recover given up to itself, and mana regen speed up to the summoner. Got it. There it is. Yeah, I haven't used Celia a lot. It was just another nat 5 to build, and it's hard. I know I have lots of pieces for her, so it's not that bad. Much easier to build than other nat 5s, but I just didn't need her because I had so many supports. But she's really strong in Galagos. Very strong in Galagos. Somebody had a question, what game content do you enjoy the most? What do you think needs to update ASAP besides flipping account shop on? Yeah, you'll watch Barcode's video, like, yeah, they can flip a account shop on. For whatever reason they haven't. I'm sure there's a reason. I don't care too much about it. I enjoy raiding with my guildmates. That's always fun. I enjoy doing new content with my guildmates. I think Galagos is some of the more fun content. Because it actually challenges you to think a little bit. Yikes. Probably shouldn't be on water staff anymore. But yeah, it challenges you to think, which is rare in AFK auto games. Oh yeah, this is this one. Frick. El Sharion. Yeah, I forgot. This is another toxic one. El Sharion and these guys. What do I think about our pop-up Barcode? I love Barcode. He's awesome, man. He's really knowledgeable, puts out a lot of great content, and he puts it out very consistently, which is awesome. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. This is a double L. All this strip. That's all they do is strip your buffs from you. I can try to do maybe a Celia. Do this. Did it sleep? I really just got to keep up the heals. That's what I got to do. I just got to keep up the heals. And just eventually kill something. But things that need to be improved, I think for the most part, it's at a much better spot than it was. As far as things that I know they can improve and should improve, probably Battlefield is number one. Battlefield is just not fun at all. And no matter what they've done to it, it's just, it needs to be scrapped from the ground up. And something entirely different needs to happen. I've always said that a really cool, like, League of Legends style MOBA thing where you have towers and you bring your monsters in with you, that would be really cool. Or even like a Dominion based thing where you had like towers that you had to hold for a little while and you got points for the time you held it, you know, stuff like that. But just this whole like going in there, sitting there mining and getting sniped by whales, and like, it's just not fun. Yeah, capture the flag could be a cool one for sure. Yeah, Celia PvP goddess for sure. I've started to learn that as I've built her now. She's very, very good. Oh, we're still going? Jeez. They've done a lot of quality of life improvements. I'm still on your question, Moon. They've done a lot of quality of life improvements, and they've been all very good improvements, and it's much better. They still require so much time out of your day to play this game. Like, my phone, if I'm away, my phone is on lockdown, right? I've got my little Apple Watch. That's how I have the text, right? Like, my phone is on lockdown this entire day just to feel like I'm barely keeping up. And I know that's like kind of the MMO thing. I get that. I get that. But at the same time, there's better MMOs. That's one of the biggest issues I feel like, just from a top-down perspective of the game, is that it's trying to do two things, and I don't know if it's going to do either of those two things well enough. It's trying to be a mobile gacha game, and it's trying to be an S-tier MMO. They have made a lot of the stuff more autoable, which is phenomenal. I think the auto mining thing is phenomenal for me. It still takes forever to do, but it is great. He doesn't spread the buffs, but he definitely steals them, as far as I'm aware. I don't have an El Sherion. I haven't really looked at his stuff too much. Man, these Zeratus, man. Double Zeratu? Oh, boy. That's gonna hurt. That's... oh, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, man, I try to answer as much as I can. I got Dark Archangel, but probably not utilize any advice. Oh, Maku. Dark Archangel is one of the most OP broken monsters in the entire game. Not for anything else except for Guild Raid. Guilds will literally fight over players that have a Fermion. So go read his skills specifically. He puts an unremovable brand onto the enemy. And that just increases everybody in the guild's damage towards that guild raid boss. So Fermion Dark Archangel is broken for one specific thing. Celia plus Bernard OPAFK. Yeah. OPAFK. Okay. Celia plus Bernard. I typically just throw on my Bastet Annabelle Theo, and they just go AFK for a while. Yeah, do a collab with Barcode. Yeah, man, I'm sure we'll probably eventually do a collab of some sort. Maybe we'll do a, once a friend battle gets a little bit better, we can do like a friend battle thing. I'd love to do like a content creator little tourney. That'd be fun. Everybody get to see their favorite streamers get slapped. Yeah. The Battlefield meta for a while was segment, and then it changed up to a lot of different things. Shushu over Wusa. Shushu does. A lot of people like Shushu over Wusa for general PvE stuff because Shushu puts out a lot more healing. He cleanses off all of the dot buffs or the dot debuffs like poison and bleed and stuff. And then he gives you immunity. Obviously, immunity is extremely strong in this game. Wusa does that as well, but he does it on a 5 mana cooldown, so it's not quite as often that you have immunity, and he doesn't heal as much. Now, do you need as much healing? Because, you know, Wusa has shields. No. So they're both really good. But Shushu's just really solid monster. You can max him out really easily. He's a 4-star. Account was there to sold for 500 in my country. I bet it did. I don't even know where you look at prices like that. Like, where they selling stuff. I don't know. I never got into all that. I just play video games. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Sky Arena accounts. Agent talks to me sometimes about how much different Sky Arena accounts are worth. It's kind of crazy. All right, is this one of those that I'm never going to kill anything? Wait, doesn't Lydia have unrecoverable? Yeah, she should be doing that. Oh, but she cleanses, though. The mermaid cleanses. Remy is the blue one, right? Remy and Bernard, yeah, they stack. Any buff stacks, no matter where it comes from. Yeah, till 10, that's a good distinction. Yeah, 10 is the maximum stacks you can get. Let's switch over to something a little more useful, like Fire Staff. There we go. Just put this on auto. It should be, I don't know. Boys are tanky up in here. Let's switch over to Lydia. I don't know. I think I might run out of time on this one. God, another shield. Jeez. So much shields. I literally can't kill this thing because she just keeps popping shields on him. I don't have my Tion built, unfortunately, but he honestly might be useful. Just, yeah, I'm not passing this one because Water Mermaid as a boss is just so OP. I just don't have enough damage. I know I'm on Wind Staff, though. I keep trying different things. Unfortunate. I need to do more damage on that one. Nat 2 only tournament. Nat 2 only tournament. Hell yeah. Battlefield in EU is just Espinosa, Tessa. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we're on double penalty. That's part of the reason. I think Tion would be a solid one in here over like maybe Shushu. Because like they apply a ton of unrecoverable. I mean block beneficial effects. So it's like the Shushu immunity is not as helpful. Yeah, I need Seal. I don't know where I would get that from as far as a light monster. I don't want to go build other things right now. But maybe if I have the Tion over here boosting my my skill cooldowns. Then maybe I can get some more damage out. If I just get a bunch of stuff low. Nat 1 and Nat 2 only. I get Light Mimic. Light Mimic OP. Any tips to farm kills on Battlefield? Most of the time the players run away or someone. It's tough. Well, now especially super tough because they've got the protection now for the guards, so you can't really just hunt them down easily. I'm gonna wait till I get this almost down, and then I'm gonna use Celia's Sleep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't do enough damage. Didn't I have Light Lizard Man at some point? I was thinking about building him because he does block beneficial effects. I might have to finish building him for this because I don't think, yeah, I'm not defeating this. Just, I don't have enough damage. I also don't need that. Like at some point, honestly, I could probably get away with a single healer and 2 damage dealers is what I could do. I feel like there's not as much damage that comes out of this one. Nat 3, no runes, A15 to let AI decide. A water vampire on Espino is still worth upgrading because some streamers said it's nerfed in the Korean server. That's a good question. I don't have enough pieces for my Espinosa. Or Espino, sorry. I summoned 400 scrolls. And you want to know how many Espinos I got? 2. Both from Pity. So, I didn't have enough to actually build them for PvP. So, I haven't really tested it much. I will say, the couple of Espinos that I've gone up against, in even right now in NA, like, they're not, like, crazy. Like, they're alright. They're not as, like, hype as I thought they would be. Christian, no, I am not. I'm certainly not a whale of any kind, but I am not free to play. I buy the battle passes. It's like $8 per, so it's like $16 a month. Or no, it's like $18 a month, something like that. I'll occasionally buy, let's see, I probably, outside of doing the battle passes, I've maybe spent like 20, $30. I've gotten a couple donations here in chat, and I'm able to use that and, you know, open a pack for them or something. I'll buy a pack with the donation money, of course. I think Rashid's my girl for this one. Yeah, man. Vera, yeah. Tessa and Ethna are really good. Yeah, they are definitely the DPS of choice right now. Nope. I would say I have pretty average luck. My aerial banner, I just went on the aerial banner last week, and I got him in 30 scrolls, so I felt a little bit better. See, safe to say 40 to 50 a month? Oh, no, not even. Because it's like less than $20 for the battle passes. And then maybe $5 if they have like a really juicy pack or something like that. That's like a Transcendent Scroll for $5. Yeah. And then they've had a couple of those. So I would say on average $20 a month with maybe a peak of 25. But it's kind of one of those weird situations with like the paying for the game, because it's like they definitely set themselves up as one of those games you could certainly free to play. But my philosophy has always been like, if I enjoy a game and I'm putting a lot of time into it, like I'm gonna throw it a couple dollars. Now, obviously, I'm a little bit better situation. I have a decent job, and you know I don't have any kids, so that helps. Christian, power with best monsters is about 520 something. I probably could get up to 525 if I threw on a bunch of books. Like, I have a ton of really nice books, but I'm saving them for my masters. So I could, if I threw on all of my books, I could probably easily be at 540, I think. But most of my monsters, it's like I'm doing everything I need to do just fine. Like, I'm going to save my books for master profession. Annabelle over Bastet or for PvP? Yeah, Annabelle is better in PvP than Bastet. Bastet's very good too. She's very solid. I use her. I use most of my Bastet pieces as skill ups for segment. I don't want to waste my Devil Wands on them. Yeah, that's true. I think Annabelle's better overall. Especially if you don't have a decent healer. Why are you resetting your Argon 8 times? Leave Argon alone. He didn't do anything to you, except get you really, really big damage numbers. Yeah, assassins overall are relatively weak in the game, because it's such a... Oh my gosh, I just got slapped. Did you see that? Jeez. Assassins are pretty weak in the game overall. They can definitely be used, for sure. Ethna is a really good assassin. But overall, you can take just about any good support monster or any good like warrior knight monster and throw them into PvP with good runes and you'll do well. But you can't just throw an assassin or two in there. You'll get slapped. I use Wusa Aerial Teor. That's pretty solid in Arena with Cleave. Yeah, no, Teor is typically your big damage. If you build Teor right, like we want to build him with Rage Blade on all those tanky defense stats, then he actually puts out some pretty solid damage. So my, oh, we're on this one again. Crap. I forgot we're on this one. I don't have as much healing now because Rashid doesn't put out as much healing. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We'll have to reevaluate this one. Yeah, definitely have to reevaluate that one. Yeah, Wusa, Aerial, Teor. Honestly, that's a pretty solid composition if you have a really strong cleave, like damage cleave. Dark monster, extra healing. Man, I don't really have much. Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of dark monsters. Rashid is like my only healer, so we're gonna kind of keep it there for now. 73. Feel good about that. What's the Wind Tower been doing? Wind Tower was always my weakest because I didn't have very good wind monsters. She'd be really good for this. None of these guys are skilled up though. That's true, Dark Shushu. Yeah, it'd be another good healer. I'm gonna need healing for that one, so I might have to build Dark Shushu just for that. Oh, this was a toxic one. I don't think Shishun's gonna be enough healing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and all the roots and stuff. I forgot about this level. What's this one? Equalizes HP ratio. Yeah, I don't really use Chasun much. Man. This is kind of a toxic one. I remember why I stopped at this one. My wind monsters are really bad. And it just costs so much. It's 5 for her healing. Lupinus is probably not the call here, though. Man, it costs 5 for your healing. That's crazy. She does do the attack up, which is kind of nice on that skill. Oh, I also don't have any of these things going. I need to buy some. I built Argon must for raid. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Argon's a must for all raid content for sure. Oh no, too soon. I wonder what her ultimate does. I literally don't use Sassoon, so I don't know. I literally don't know what her ultimate does. Hopefully it's healing, because that would be nice. Uh, 39 seconds. It was healing indeed. Yeah, I feel like if my Lupinus had stayed alive, I could have had this one. Oh well. Just use Rakaja, mate. The problem is I think Rakaja brings me below the power. Yeah, I have my Rakaja. I love my Rakaja. Let's see if he was a higher power. He actually is a higher power. Look at that. It's because he's maxed out. And then honestly, I might just go with Shannon. Get that attack up. Should be good enough. Argon, Rakaja now? Yeah, probably Arkaja. Yeah, Argon would probably work. I just lost my damage dealer early, and that was what happened. I just got to get through this initial burst of craziness. Rakaja will keep me alive just fine. He's great. If I'm not locked down this whole time, jeez. Rooted this whole time. Come on, can you let me out? Like I'm rooted and then re-rooted again. So slow, jeez. Yeah, man, every summoner is different. Every situation is different, so. You know, some people clear things pretty easily, and depending on what monsters they bring in or what monsters they have, summoner makes a big difference. Orbeos clear this stuff like it's nothing. Good morning from Southeast Asia. Yeah, I've got a lot of viewers from Southeast Asian region. 3-star Shannon, better than 3-star Chisoon. Well, to be fair, my Chisoon is not leveled or anything. She has no skill ups. Shannon just OP, especially now. I could set this on auto and it'll be fine. Because she, her defense break is very specific. Like it only lands when there's a single target, but if there's several targets, her defense break won't land. Please show me the Brawl Arena top rankings. Sure, man. Yeah, I can show it after this. Or actually, I think I can see it in here. Rankings. Hey, Gildy's back at top. GZ Dior. Where are we at? Arena. Brawl Arena. So you can kind of see right now, Ariel is kind of taken over since his buff. Wusa is always strong. Juno is always strong. This one's an interesting one. Seeing Vanessa up here is interesting. Galleon is absolutely meta. Taeor is meta. Kumar is meta. A lot of people like Espino. Tessarion, hugely meta. Yeah. It's kind of your big ones. Oh. Yeah, this is the one, a wind tower. I don't go and do wind tower ever because I don't have any wind monsters. I do have my Argon, yeah. He's always so squishy. I feel like he dies so quick. Yeah, I was using Rakaja for a while, and then I felt like I started hitting a power limit. But now all of my stuff is a lot stronger, so I should be better now. What are we doing? We need to kill these guys first. Yeah, after 6-star runes, like it's gonna be weird to see how the summoners fall into place. Overall, though, it's a decrease in power for summoners. So when 5-star runes were the thing, summoners were so strong that it made such a big difference. Like summoners could get so much power. Like people had summoner power at like, you know, 180, 190, 200,000, and they only had monsters that were like 120. So your summoners are way more important. But now with 6-star runes, it's like it's so much harder to kill monsters, and monsters do so much more damage. So it's kind of like this. It's a scale, right? It's like now monsters are stronger, and now maybe later summoners are going to get a buff and get better weapons or something, and they're gonna go back up a little bit. It really depends, Pakjan. It really depends. I'm gonna switch over to Argon. I'm gonna see how that works. As much as you can. Typically, you do attack percent, slot 2, crit damage, slot 4, and attack slot 6. As much as you can, honestly. It's if you're a damage dealer, that's what you want, right? I was talking about that earlier, Hugo. I think that's one of the reasons I'm doing a little bit more poorly in Arena as of this last patch, mostly because of 6-star runes, I think. Because I have a lot of really good supports, and I typically just run almost full support comps. It just keeps me alive, and I just do enough damage to take out something, right? But now everything's a lot tankier, and I can't really damage. I don't have enough damage behind my cleave to take out some of these monsters anymore. So I'm definitely going to be doing a video about it. It is... I can kind of explain it to you real quick. I'll go into it real quick. I'll do my best to do a quick explanation for you guys that are on stream. Okay. So, enhance. We know enhance. This one's easy. You use sky stones and you try to get it as high as you can. Equip gym. That's easy. Put equips in there. Effect stones. Easy. Okay. Refine equipment. So, right now, in its current state, I have nothing currently grayed out. Okay? Everything is open. Everything is clear. I have nothing checked down here. It's telling me 1750 refined stones and 8400 sky stones. If I click on defense, right, that means that I want that stat to stay there. I don't want it to change. Okay. It's going to use preservation stones. Okay. If I uncheck it, you'll notice no preservation stones used. Okay. If I click on this refinement catalyst checkbox, okay, I don't have enough of them right now. They're all in my storage. That's why. If I click on that, it is going to enhance B to C, D to B, right? They're going to go up one letter. But if I preserve them like this, notice there's only one refined catalyst needed because it will only increase that tier. Now, here's the big problem with the increasing, okay? Refinement catalyst, yes, this will go from D to C, but it will also randomly change this accuracy to something else. So there is no way to say, hey, this defense, I like defense, but it's a D tier. I want to make it higher. Well, sorry, you'll eventually get back to defense. So this is and I'm going to put this all in a video. This is my suggestion. Agent and I were talking about this. Use up your refinement catalysts first. Get all of this stuff to like A's and S's. Okay, it's going to take a while. Like I literally only have 4 refinement catalysts and they're in my storage right now. Get all of this stuff to A and to S. When you finally do get to A, let's say I take this B right here and it goes all the way to A with my refined catalyst, right? It might roll into defense. And if I get defense percent and it's an A, I'm probably going to keep that and just leave it there. If you start getting a bunch of A's and S's and they're the right stats, I would start keeping them. And you keep them by using the preservation stones. By clicking on it. So like, for instance, like, let me find a good weapon here. None of my weapons are good. So like crit damage here. It's only a B, but it also has a quad roll, right? That's a pretty good roll. A set of rolls, right? So if I were to press refine catalyst, like just press refine right now, all of these would stay the same. A, C, B, and C. But they would just have different stats. And they might be better. Or they might be worse. So when I actually make the video, I'll try to explain it. Because that's the only one I have. That's literally the only legendary gem I have. So I throw it in there. Does that kind of make sense? So anything you do is going to change the substats. Like you can't keep what you see. Anything you do, either refining it or using the catalyst, it's going to change the substats. Which is why I think refine first, use the catalyst first. Get all these to A and S. No, so Kipnak, that's a common misconception. You see this number right next to it? I know it's confusing. I'll do a better job, Killzone, when I actually create the video. I'll make sure to like do all the arrows and I'll have a script to make sure that I explain it the best that I can. Like I get it in my head now. Everything's going to change. No matter every time that I click this refine button, all these stats are going to change, right? If I want certain stats to stay, I preserve it, right? I want that to stay, so I preserve it. Let's do... This one sucks. You ready? So let's do this. Watch this. We're going to press refine on this dark staff. And these are my new stats. Okay. Notice B, D, and C and D. They all stayed the same. See the 2 there and the 3 there? Those stayed the same. That means the number is the number of rolls. So a piece of equipment can get 4 rolls up to plus 12, right? So plus 3, you get 1 roll. So it goes into one of those stats. Plus 6, you get another roll, goes into that stat. So D3 just simply means 2 rolls went into it. It's still low rolls, right? It's still a low tier stat, meaning that I could have a lot more defense if it was S. So this one over here on the right is a little bit better. It's basically a re-app. Yes, it's a re-app, but they've added to it to where I'm going to choose these new substats, I think. Accuracy, HP. Yeah, this is a little bit better, I think. So I'm going to use the new substats here. Now, that's just a re-app, but they've added lots of things to it. Like I can keep that, and then go refine again using preservation stones, and it will only change attack and HP while keeping crit rate and HP. So that's what I was saying, Killzone, is that Age and I were talking. I personally think this is a long-term thing, a very long-term thing, right? Use your refined catalyst first, get everything to S and A, and once you start getting to S and A, then we just click the refine button a bunch of times until we start getting the stats that we want, right? So Cleef, I want defense, crit rate, crit damage, and like HP or something. I agree, Kipnick. It's kind of confusing the way that they have it. I wish that they were in like separate menus, the refined catalyst and the preservation stones. They still do the same thing, but it's like I wish they were on a separate menu just to kind of break up these two. If I have S1, it will go to S3. No. So Kipnick, you were saying S1. S1 does not mean anything with like how good it is. S1, the S part is how good a roll it was, right? If I roll into something, it could either be like 5% HP or it could be 10% HP. If I randomly get 5% HP, that's a D stat. If I get 10% HP, that's an S stat, right? It's the number next to it is just the amount of times that was rolled. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, Kipnick. So that's what I first thought this was, but it's not. You can't keep the stats. Whenever you go up a level, right, from B to C, you don't keep the stats. Which is why I'm thinking refine catalyst first. So I'll do a better job in a video, guys. Hopefully it kind of helped a little bit, but let me go look at my storage, see if I have any better red gems, since I got roasted in chat about my flat attacks gem. I thought it looked pretty, guys. It was my only legendary gem. But now I'm being shamed, so I need to go and find a decent red gem. See, look at that. 3.6 crit rate. That's not that great. It's okay. So for instance, let's put Argon. Yeah, James, we've had Galagos for a while. Did I get my red gem out? I did get my red gem. I could combine these gems, actually. Let's go combine those gems. See if I get a better red gem. Yes. AFK farming is the only way to really farm those faint cores. The way that I always do it is I go to Exchange Center and I buy them. Let's see how much they are right now. Hold on. I just go and buy them. They're probably really expensive right now for you. So these are 3,000 and I've got 416 right now. Oh wait, I could be searching. There we go. So faint, yeah, these are super expensive because they're used in master profession. I don't think the cores drop in hero area. I think they only drop in. So like if you click this and we go here, we go in the field, you'll notice it only drops in Tesca, Aya Florence, and Quintana, right? The field creatures. It doesn't drop in hero area. Well, I can't put a blue gem into a red slot. That's the problem. I do have better blue gems, but they don't go into a red slot. So we can try to make a better red gem. There we go. Look at that. That's a 5.3 monster crit damage. That's not too bad. Let's go appease the masses, the plebeians. Doesn't that look pretty though? Okay, look, you're gonna make me spend 200,000 because you're shaming me. I don't want to combine gym. I want to insert gym. Where do I go? They are, but it's prettier and it's a legend gym. But I didn't have any. Did I? See, I've already explained this. I don't have any gyms. I just went to my storage. Equip gym. This one. I had this gym, which was 3.6, which I just got today actually, and then I had the legend gym. That was the only gyms that I had. So now we'll put this one in because it's monster crit damage. I'm doing pretty good on crit rate. And boom, look at that. Aren't you guys happy now? Let's put my strongest team out here so you guys can see. Is it Juno? Yeah, it's Juno, definitely. We need to put their runes back on. And there we go. 522. That's about right. Yeah, that's not bad. But to be fair, like, look at all these are all like common books and crap. Like, I don't have anything good on these. If I put actual legend books on all this stuff, oh my gosh, it'd be so beefy. Those are 15k in EU. Yeah, they're expensive. Those magic cores are super expensive. Right? 200,000. No, I gained power. I gained like 500 power, I'm pretty sure. You right. I just need to get 2 more flat attack red gems like that, and I can combine them together. I'm super excited about our next updates. We're going to be able to combine skill books, or, you know, not skill books, all the other books for runes and stuff. You can combine everything. You can combine gems, you can combine books, you can combine stones, effect stones, all that stuff. My Theo build. So these are literally runes that I have had on him since week 4. I think I've made 1 or 2 changes here and there, and I literally just can't find better runes than what I've put on him like 3 weeks into the game. So that's a pretty solid one. That's a solid one. It's a pretty solid rune too. And I just put him on a Swift build because Theo's okay on a Swift build. It'd be better on a Rage Blade. But I put other monsters on my Rage Blade. Monsters that need it more. There you go. This is probably the weakest of my runes right here. Let's see if we can find a replacement for him. A Swift replacement. I have been farming a decent amount, so I might have something. What's this? You think that'll replace it? You'd be surprised. Yes, this is more crit rate and crit damage, but they actually get a lot more power from like a mix of stats sometimes. So 109, 604. Yeah, he went down. Even though he's max crit rate now. That's typically what happens. Yeah, that was my weakest out of his set. For sure. Best place to get gold. I'm broke, lol. We're all broke on gold. Go and craft these things every week. Processing down at the bottom. So it takes a little bit of materials and then you sell that for like 100k. This you sell for a little bit more. So these are good. You can craft those every week. And then, yeah, what Lolo said, go do your hero missions, which I'm not going to show you because I haven't done mine. I'll show you. I don't care. So you go to quests here. I always do the first one because it's easy to do, but sometimes I just can't find a group to go do the these other ones. And I'm too lazy. But yeah, these you get a lot of gold. So you go do these quests. So that's 180 gold right there. That's easy for each continent. And then you can do it on all 3 summoners if you want to. So that's another pretty good source. Of course, just doing your dailies and doing raids, that sort of stuff. AFK farming can get you some gold too. All right. Yeah, we're wrapping up here. I'll show you some of my stats. So there's my distress shield. It's not bad. It is what it is. This is pretty solid right here. I got pretty lucky with some of these rolls here. So as you can see here, B3, that means it rolled HP twice. It went HP and then went into HP again. And then defense, it went into defense once and then went into accuracy once. This crit rate necklace, I have not been able to find a replacement for, ever. So it's still here. It's literally from like week 4. This one's pretty poor. So what happens is when I do my blacksmithing video eventually, when this goes to 6-star second awaken, so like for instance, let's go into blacksmithing, it's going to change all the stats, right? So when it's right here, this is the one I have, right? When it goes to here, which I do have the pieces for, and it'll show up here when I unlock it, when I go to 2 awaken 6-star, all those substats will change. It could be better, it could be worse. Yeah, number kill zone is number is the number of times it went into it. Could be D4, right? It went into it 4 times, but each time it sucked. Or it could be S4. It went into it, 3 or 4 times, and it's really, really good rolls. It would be S5. It was 4 rolls. You buy a crit damage foggy necklace and upgrade it because I want the sets. I'm not going to waste materials low on something I'm not going to use long term. I'm doing just fine with the crit rate necklace. Like, it's not like it's hurting me. So I'm playing a long game, long term sort of thing. So this set bonus right here is 11% more damage, or less damage with the accessories, right? So my monsters take less damage in arena and battlefield. So this is the best PvP set. So that's kind of what I'm going for, is just the full PvP set. So I'm not going to upgrade something and use all those materials when I could just use it on a one of these necklaces that I'm upgrading. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could upgrade that foggy piece of gear all the way to the end, and I get D accuracy, D precision, D attack, and D resistance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could just be awful. And then this is just better. It's just better because it's awful still, but still better somehow. Yeah, the letter grade is the average quality of the rolls. That's a good way of putting it. So there's a range. Every time that you +3 something, right, there's a range. I don't know what the exact range is, but like, let's say HP. It could be 5% on the low end, or it could be 10% on the high end, right? So you +3 something, and you get either 5 or 10% HP. If it's low, then it'll be D. If it's high, then it'll be S. Yes. The necklace is the only place you can get crit rate or crit damage, which is why it's probably your most important accessory. Why can't I unlock it? Late game, you aren't going to be upgrading anything except... Exactly. Exactly. So I actually have... I had this guy ready to go because I didn't have anything, and then this dropped last week, or this week. This was Monday when I did Monday Seal. So now I got a whole nother thing to upgrade. But I think I'm going to save that for now. I'm just going to keep working on my accessories. I'd like to get my accessories kind of maxed out first before I start touching my weapons. I always tell people, work on your sub weapon first because it's got a really easy set bonus, right? You know, whatever it is, pick your thing, get your set bonus, and upgrade that. Then work on your accessories. First work on these, because they're easy. Everything's flat defense. The necklace, or the earrings are. And then work on these 3. The reason I say work on your accessories first is because they're with you all the time, right? They're on you at all times. But when you have a weapon currently equipped, you get 100% of that weapon's stats, but you only get 25% of these other stats. So it's like all these other weapons that you just spent all this time, resources into building, you're only getting 25% of their stats, whereas accessories, you're getting 100% of these stats all the time. So build your accessories first. And like, I'm not saying like leave your weapons at like purple 5-star gear unawakened. I'm not saying that, but like, don't go like crazy maxing out your weapons until your accessories are looking good. All right, guys. There you go, PacJon. All right, guys. I think that'll wrap it up for the night. I did some PvP, did some Seal and Guild Raid earlier. We hung out, made some mistakes, learned some stuff. That's what we like doing in here. So, I appreciate you guys for watching. It's always fun. I enjoy streaming. That's my favorite part of it. I know I say it every time, but yeah, Chris, Naraka is like, someone could argue you could go for the Twisted Marsh set, but the Naraka set is by far the best for Orbia. If you guys have any questions, you want to talk about monsters, I'm not necessarily the authority on all these things, but I know a decent bit about the game at this point. So ready to answer your questions down in Discord. So head over to the link down below if you haven't joined the Discord yet. A lot of cool people down there just talking Summoners War, and a lot of really smart people down there, not including myself. Much smarter people down there that'll answer your questions better than I can. All right, it's been fun. All right, guys. Peace out. If you have any questions, do that, and I will see you guys in either the next live stream or the next video. Peace.